So, hold on. Copyright free city pop. Let's switch gears real. Okay. Any news from the future? Yes. News from the future. Let me give you news from the future. First of all, I don't have any fucking news from the future because when I'm sleeping, I wake up to like a metric ton of hate online every day. Because while I'm sleeping, you guys are going through your day. So I go to sleep, you're going through your day, then I wake up, and it feels like I've done really awful things again. The sub imploded? Yeah, I know. We're going to talk about all of that in a second. Ostonox is beefing with streamers? Yes. You know what he should be beefing with? Final Cut Pro 7, okay? That's who Ostonox should be beefing with, to be cooking up some motherfucking vlog content from Japan. That's what he should be beefing with, okay? Finish the videos. Have you seen the Poki Kai talk? I have not. Anyway, we'll talk about all of that. Wait, James Cameron? Yo, the GOAT. Did you see his back and forth with Moist? I did not. I saw like one or two things. Have you seen the new feature for paid pin messages on Twitch chat? No, I haven't. But we're gonna get to all of that. Oh shit! I also have to poop. Like I literally I pooped already, but I feel like I have to poop again, which sucks. Kai wanted Poki to apologize to X, half serious, half joking. James Cameron agrees with you and not Murat. Yeah. Charly is pretending to care about Amazon employees to defend Kig. Charly probably cares about Amazon employees. Maybe not to the same degree that I do, but I've heard him defend workers' rights and whatnot. Why do you have the club girl voice? If you go to a club and the girl you're talking to at the club sounds like this, you're not talking to a girl. You're talking to a woman who's been smoking menthols for 45 years. Okay? You're talking to Deborah. Like, hey, how you doing, honey? You want me to suck your fucking cock? Because let me tell you, this throat has got a lot of mileage on her. All right? Like, what the fuck do you mean, dude? Club girl voice. You're on day 3 of trying to do a sexy, slutty, raspy voice is shameless. Yes, it's called sleeping for an hour and drinking haiboru every night and then sleeping for sometimes 2 hours and walking for miles and miles and miles and just getting sick and fucking killing yourself a little bit day in, day out. But it's worth it. Why? Because I'm in Japan and I fucking love being in Japan. I do. It's my favorite. I love being out here. It's awesome. It's just like the way I see it, it's like I'll put a significant toll on my body for the time being because it's overall worth it. By the way, one funny thing I will mention, the difference between sleeping for an hour and how I feel when I start the stream versus sleeping for, let's see, 4 hours and 5 hours is actually incredible. I'll tell you that. I slept for 5 hours last night and I actually feel a lot better. I actually feel a lot better today. I feel like my brain is genuinely working. Maybe still not at 100%, which is fine, but my brain at least is working at like some operational capacity, whereas like the other nights, I would only sleep for like 2 to 3 hours, and then when I woke up, I was just unable to craft thoughts, and it was really, really frustrating because I'm like, I'm smarter than this. Like, why is my brain not working in the way that it's supposed to? All fun, no drama today, right, Smile? Yeah, no, we will be doing drama. If you want to see what my night looked like yesterday, so we did the Otter Cafe, which was fucking incredible. Let me just start there. First of all, we went to a cafe where they had otters, chinchillas, a bunny, and hedgehogs. Incredible moment. I filmed it on my own. I love it. I knew as soon as they said, you can film it, I was like, this is going to be an experience that is a once in a lifetime, and I need to fucking share it with the chat. And unfortunately, the backpack was not the problem. A very unique server side issue occurred with unlimited IRL. This is like an incredibly rare thing. They, from what I understand, like they are anyone who's ever done IRL knows that the unlimited IRL guys and like the live processors and the servers, and they're very committed to giving you like uninterrupted coverage, even though it's niche. So it was an incredibly unique moment. The servers basically got OceanGated, yes. Servers got OceanGated and they imploded on me, and I couldn't even end my stream. If you watched it, I wasn't even able to end my stream. And then we raided Will. We shot the rest of it there. I also shot on my phone. It's not on the modems. You need to diversify your modems with 3 different companies. That part is true. However, this wasn't even about the modems. The backpack was perfectly fine. Bitrate was fine. Everything was fine on our end. We just couldn't touch the servers. Like, run IRL is how I'm running my stream right now. Currently. Have you met Japanese women? Yes, I did. As a matter of fact, I met some Japanese women last night, but I'll explain it to you in a second. I'll tell you that in a moment. So as I was saying, it was just it was a server side issue. It's fine. After that, I went and I tried to do a little bit of shopping. We went and we got dinner. We went to this place that Jake actually recommended for us. And let me tell you, let me fucking tell you, the place that we went to was not that good. It was not that good. It was expensive. It was not good. It was super slow. We went to this there's like a little grill in the middle of the table, and they come in and they lay out the decadent meats for you. It actually was. I don't know. I've had it's not Korean barbecue. Yakiniku. I think it was yakiniku. Yes. So they rolled out the red carpet with the first course, I guess, is a prefix menu, and there was a Wagyu katsu, and I thought to myself, like, what the fuck? I feel like it's disrespectful to put katsu around Wagyu, right? But it was a very thin layer of katsu, so I was like, okay, that's fine. So I was like, fuck it, YOLO. That's great, It's this is gonna be good. I was wrong. It wasn't that good. I mean, it was very little. There wasn't enough food. It was very expensive for Japan, especially. It was like $500, almost $600, which is like perfectly normal for a Los Angeles dinner, but for Japan, that's like on the highest of upscale dining. And I don't know. I just I was expecting more. I was certainly not per person, chat. No, total, of course. No, chat, of course, total. No, we're not going to a fucking place that is $500 per person. What the fuck? I don't even know what I don't even know what you could eat for $500 per person. That's like, I actually do know. There are private chefs. There's this one guy named Shoku. I think his name is Shoku, if I'm not mistaken. He's a private chef. I wanted to hire him for my brother's birthday 2 years ago. And I think like there's like a list to get on to even hire him. And I think that was like $1,000 or $2,000 per head. So I was like, oh yeah, I can't do that. That's insane. But yeah, that's the only time I've thought of, like, that's the only time I've heard of like such exorbitant fees. Anyway, called a massive scam for rich people, types of people that would go to a janky sub would eat $500 per head. No, I mean, whatever. 4 chicken crispers at $14 at Chili's. I'll tell you this much, guys. We fucking went to this place. We had all of these fancy, decadent, excellent meats. We sat down. Oh, here he is. Here's the big boy coming in. Sorry for waking you up earlier, Murat. Can you? Oh shit! I need a charger. This doesn't charge. The USB doesn't charge fast enough. I need like a wall mount or a charger to charge my phone before we go out today because I'm at 29%.
Where's my brick?
I don't have it.
Who has it?
Most likely Austin, I would assume, or it might be in my bag. Go check.
I checked her bag, and Austin.
Oh! It's in my purse. It's in my mail purse. Yeah. Anyway,
Good morning, Chad.
what was it? Oh, we were talking about dinner. Would you say it was underwhelming?
Yeah. I mean, I don't want to like shit on it, but
It was definitely underwhelming, especially for
it had a lot of potential and it had a lot of vibes, and it did not deliver on that potential and vibes.
The Wagyu opening set the scene.
I was very excited
For something that we were expecting that I've had in Japan before, like a decadent dining experience that was going to be worth the cost of admission. I was been wearing the same thing each day. This is called a sleeping shirt. When you have one shirt to sleep in.
I only wear it to bed. Like I immediately change my clothes. It's just
Yeah. Anyway, so as I was saying,
it's AKA pajamas.
yeah. But getting back to the dinner and what we were talking about, and I guess I should just blast off. We're already 30 minutes in, so I'll do that real quick. And there's a lot of drama happening on Twitter, so like we'll figure it all out. It's Sumo Day. Will be submarine implosion. It's Sumo Day. I'm so glad that I'm so glad that I'm in Japan right now, by the way.
I mean, yeah, it's very nice, but like why
No,
really?
the reason why I'm saying that is because like there's so much going on online with respect to like drama and like people shitting on me, and I've been getting ass blasted every fucking day. And normally, if I was in Los Angeles, I would be in the thick of it and I would fucking hate it. I would hate like people constantly talking about me. Demetrius, your playlist is not working. I don't know why I clicked on it. And I think it just sends me to my main YouTube page. The link might be broken. If I was in LA, I would have hated this. And for being in Japan, the drama just goes over my head. Like, people are like, Hasan, you're fucking fat. You have bad shoulders. Or your shoulders are too broad and I want to suck your dick. But also, at the same time, like, I hate you. Kick, please give me millions of dollars. Or things of that nature. I think about it, I laugh about it, and then I move on, and I never think about it again because like I'm having so much fucking fun. But it is working now. Thank you, Themasius. Oh, by the way, James Cameron disagrees with you and agrees with me, and he is the foremost expert in submarine and submersibles. But he had already admitted that.
Yeah. No.
He already admitted he was wrong about it. But for in Japan, covering the gambling drama Fallout, submarine implosion, it's Sumo Day. We're going to a sumo show, eating sumo food, and learning how to fight.
Are you leaving the last part as a surprise?
What?
There's a couple of things you're leaving out.
Yeah, I mean, it's just too much. There's too much. It's too wordy.
Oh, there's definitely a better way to have worded this, but maybe.
Bitch, let me fucking do my motherfucking job. You're getting fucking. You know, sumo food sucks. There's a ton of it. I'm sure like it won't be as shitty for us, but this motherfucker, bro, he's gotten too comfy. He needs to stop. Day 4 in Japan, covering the gambling drama Fallout, submarine implosion. It's Sumo Day. We're going to a sumo show, eating sumo food and learning how to fight at 3 p.m. Then we'll head to the Muscle Mommy Bar later. Get in now.
I like this blast off bit.
You know what's funny about that? I've never heard that song originally, Chad. That I actually have never heard that song.
Is that the Don Quixote song?
No. We learned about that last night. Okay, anyway.
Did you go into great detail telling people about the doner we had? I mean, it was on stream, but you know.
Yeah, no, the donut was actually pretty good. It was just not fucking. It was not real donut. You know what I mean? It was like fun. It was edible. It tasted good, but it was like an entirely different thing. Like I think they crafted it for I guess like Japanese tastes, right? It's like a little sweet. I don't fucking know. I liked it though. But going back to the dinner that we had, like I was saying, it was underwhelming. It took a long time, like in between like one slice of fucking meat. We would get like one slice of meat. We would get one little slice of meat, and then we would sit there for like 5 minutes waiting for another slice of meat to come in and be.
It took so long that you would digest it, and your level of hunger would actually go up.
Yeah, it was very odd. It was a very odd experience on that front, but ultimately it cost like $500 or almost $600. You know what I did? I fucking paid that shit. I walked outside. I got in a fucking Uber and I went to a Family Mart. And I bought egg salad sandwiches.
And the chicken.
And Fammy Chickie.
Fammy Chickies are bomb.com.
Which is insane. Like I just had like a fucking $600 like decadent meal. And then I went to a Fammy Chickie and I got a like 10-cent fucking fried chicken nug.
So are Fammy Chickies like actual chicken, or is it more like a chicken nugget where it's like processed?
I think it's actual chicken that they.
Because like they have that like layer of fat on the back of it. That's like
I think they
that
put
like really.
I think they put like a piece of chicken fat like on top of the breast. Like it's real chicken.
Oh, it's like actual chicken breast.
It's an actual chicken breast, maybe, or is a chicken thigh pounded out? Oh, that makes sense.
Okay, so it's not like chicken nuggets where it's like just pink slime.
That's why it's so fatty. Which one was better? First,
Fammy Chickies
or the $500 restaurant meal?
The restaurant meal.
The restaurant meal still had like qualities to it that were good.
No, the restaurant meal was good.
The meat was great. Like my issue was the meat was good. The quality was really good. There were certainly, I think it was just not a lot of food. That's what really frustrated me.
The restaurant was good. Yeah, I would give it like a 7 or an 8. It just wasn't what we wanted, like in our hopes and dreams.
I was expecting a 10. You're right. It was
Yeah.
a 7 or an 8, and I was expecting a
Like the donar was probably a 4.5.
Yeah, but I was expecting a 1.
Yeah, we're like
Yeah.
randomly having FSs and eating donar in like
Yeah.
Tokyo, right? Like
Yeah.
whatever. The fact that it exists itself is why it got the points, not because of the food.
Fat Americans. I have had
Well, no.
I've
Correction.
had plenty of meals in Japan where I was completely full by the end of it. This was not one of those meals. It was just like unique that it was the first time where it was just like much.
That like pot place we went to.
Shabu shabu.
Yeah,
I mean,
shabu
that was all
shabu.
you can eat though.
Yeah, that's right. I love.
But I didn't like the shabu shabu either. Honestly, for the first time, this time in Japan, my like experiences have been great, but my food experiences have been kind of subpar because my expectation is super high.
The other thing is that I was telling you yesterday is like we haven't really made food a priority on this trip.
Yeah.
Like good food a priority. It's just kind of been on the periphery, and that's been resulting in these like situations.
Yeah.
I'm sure there's amazing food.
Yeah.
in
Oh,
Japan.
except for my favorite meal so far was the curry lunch that we had on Will's stream. That, or was it on Will's stream?
Yeah,
I think it was. Our curry lunch that we had was that's exactly what I'm looking for. Perfectly breaded chicken katsu with incredible Japanese black curry. It's just so good. Who said Japan has great food? Everyone on the planet has said Japan has great food. Japanese food standards are incredibly high. Their poultry and their meat standards are incredibly high.
And it's incredibly cheap. Right?
And it's very cheap. And they put a lot of care and a lot of effort into, cooking up some of the best shit. So Japan is notoriously good for food. Anyway, ethical people like Hasan support Pornhub. Yeah. Ew, why do donuts look so different now? I don't know what they look like.
Wagyu donuts.
No, donations. I think Twitch changed something internally, so they're fucking at it again. They're doing some crazy shit.
It's those boys at it again.
Oh yeah, I saw the Moms for Liberty thing, Chad. This is gonna be fire.
Wait, what is that?
It's a Republican operation. But yeah, we got a lot, as you can see, we got a lot of fucking drama. But before we get to the drama, let's finish the situation. Okay? Let's
Did you
wrap
tell
up.
him about my Red Bull?
Let's wrap up last night's situation. Yeah. Oh yeah. Murat was really tired. He brought in a Red Bull to the restaurant.
I was literally bobbleheading at the restaurant. I was like,
He was just nodding off like fucking, like he's on that good shit.
So I asked for just like like it's a very nice restaurant. I like didn't want to bring a drink outside, so I was like, hey, can I have a glass with ice in it?
I came into the restaurant and I pounded my fucking coffee. I pounded my coffee and then they took it away. You're not supposed to bring outside drinks and stuff.
Meanwhile, I was like, hey, like, can I have a glass with some ice in it? And then like I wanted to hand the guy the Red Bull, like, hey, I don't want to be like sitting here with a can. Would you mind like just giving this to me in a glass? And he's like, you have to go outside. They basically kicked me out. So I had to pound my Red Bull outside the door, which was kind of weird because they were sitting right in front of the door, so I couldn't like make eye contact with the table.
Yeah. But after which, bro, people are shitting all over you. Thanks, man. I don't care. I'm
Wow,
happy.
the internet's not happy with you. That's crazy.
Damn, that's a new and that's new. That's new. That never happens.
Does he have a black eye? I'm turning into Austin, dude.
Yeah. Well, Twitch chat will do that to you. Twitch chat will make you an insecure and nervous wreck all the time.
No, I don't care.
So.
Bro, I literally just rolled out of bed. Like.
Yeah, we can barely hear you talk. Yes, you can. You can hear me talk. It's just, this is the max volume. Just increase the fucking volume. Oh, no, it's not the max volume. This is the max volume. Increase the volume on your own end. And then you can hear us talk. So turn up your speakers, dummies. Anyway. The food experience was one thing. We got back home. We all just like laid in Murat's Japanese room where we laid on the ground and we all were like basically dozing off, and Austin just fucking hates the Airbnb. Like he's just like,
I don't know if
he was getting so anxious. He's like, I need to leave right now. Like I was like, Austin, I'm taking a shit. Okay, I'm gonna go take a shit. And he was outside of my door while I'm in the fucking bathroom trying to take a shit. Like he's like, come on, I'm calling the Uber. Come on, we gotta get out of here. Like as though there's like a fucking ghost in the house or something, and he just like needs to leave the house, and it's like haunting him. And I just straight up was like, bro, I'm wiping my fucking ass. Like, what do you want me to do? Fucking leave if you want to go. Because we had to go to Jake's karaoke. Bruh, I'm watching you on the TV at volume up 50 and you still sounding sift? What? I don't even know what that means.
Like, he like turned the volume up to 50? I don't know what that scale is.
I don't know either. But whatever, who cares? So we leave, we go to the karaoke, and honestly, like, I love Jake. And
I'm gonna background that footage.
Yeah, karaoke is not my forte, certainly. But you know, I was just really tired. I wanted to participate a little bit more.
I don't know about that.
Here's the guy who did a drift yesterday. Oh, wait, did we get that on camera?
Yeah.
We did.
Wait, what was this?
This is the guy who did an Akira slide.
What's an Akira slide?
Sick. Akira is a very famous old anime movie, and it's like biker gangs in like a dystopian future. Anyway,
so you just like did a turn. I don't get it. Yeah.
I mean, that's unique. What do you mean? That's like sick.
It's got to be a sniper, right?
Yeah. Oh, that's why he was saying. Yeah, no, he just did a turn. But he did a cool turn.
Yeah. What? Bitch, you're a fucking... Just because you're a dual sport rider doesn't mean you can talk shit about motherfuckers out here doing, like...
Akira turns.
Akira is like the anime that brought anime to the U.S. 3 decades of Akira slide homage is that.
No, that's sick. But that's not what the guy did.
Yes, that...
His front wheel was not sliding.
Murat, I almost called you chat because you literally sound like the fucking annoying chatters. Yeah, that's physically not possible. Yes, he didn't literally fucking go sideways for an extended period of time.
That would be sick.
He did this in a way that you can do it in the real world. Okay? Like, okay. Where was I? Oh, let's do the karaoke part. So, yeah, we went to karaoke here. Actually, I love the karaoke part because we did actually get to speak to like real Japanese people who speak English. You know what I mean? Who are like straight up full-time living in Japan. Our interactions with like random Japanese people have been like very limited so far, but this was a great opportunity. I talked to one of these girls who is a hentai artist. She showed us her hentai. It was fucking sick. It was awesome.
I look so tired.
Yeah. But the fucking fear, March just kicking my ass over here.
Look at Austin just like whittling his foot. Like,
yeah, they were singing time. What Does the Fox Say? Which was
that is an amazing karaoke song.
She asked Jake if she could draw him naked. Will and I want her to draw us as bodacious, breastful, beautiful hentai women. We have already asked her if she could do that for us. So I don't know what her ad is. Her name is Kanini. Yes, that's right. Like Kanini.
Look at Jake's face. Look at Jake's face.
This is how they end with the angel. I love Rob.
Baby, I want to get with you and take your picture. Use me, cause you ain't my average groupie. I see you dancing, I sweat. I go like turbo fit. I'm telling you, magazine, same like a other thing. You're average like an ass of that. I gotta pack my back. So, fellas, you gotta be a bud. So shake it, healthy bud. They got that.
I respect that girl who showed up with headphones.
Yeah. Jake paid like $3K for this evening. That's crazy.
I mean,
Were y'all on ketamine and ether? Yeah, we're on what is called sleeping 3 hours a night and then walking 10 miles a day with backpack, equipment, and streaming streaming most of it.
yeah, the streaming takes it out of you too.
Yeah, that's what it is. That's why we were fucking...
Respect to the IRL streams out
Yeah,
there.
we did the best we could, you know, as best as we could, as much as we could handle it. This picture is not very empathetic or respectful of the deceased. We're in an aquarium.
Well, there's a sub in the back.
Yeah, I love that. He's like, this guy's like, hey man, I didn't even see the sub in the back, but even though it's like, hey, not right now. This is our 9/11, okay? Like, what are you, a fucking submersible enjoyer?
I mean, people did die.
This is 9/11 for submersible enjoyers who paid $250,000 for that experience to go down into a... You look like Edward Cullen with fetal alcohol syndrome in this. I'm sorry. Maybe take a day off. Streaming just to enjoy Japan with the boys. I am enjoying Japan with the fucking boys.
But are the boys enjoying it? I was just asking. I didn't say the answer.
You're one of the boys. Are you not enjoying it?
Yeah, it's a good time.
Japan is cursed. You're always getting the huge irrelevant drama over there. Yeah, I am, but also at the same time, like, it's the perfect way for me to be involved in drama because, as I was stating earlier, I don't care. You know what I mean? It like washes over me. I got much more important things to worry about, like purchasing Yoji Yamamoto pants, which I got today.
AKA Shalvar.
Yeah. Murat doesn't get it. He was making fun of me, and I know chat will make fun of me as well, but the only brand that actually fucking fits me in Japan is Yoji Yamamoto. We went to a famous secondhand store, okay? And with the discount, with the possible to tax-free purchase, I went and I got like 400, 500, maybe. Like, I'm going to look this up, actually. Let's see how much a Yoji Yamamoto pant costs.
That one.
Yeah, it is tax-free. Yeah, like, it's like thousands of dollars. How much do you think I got it for?
Dude, it's like the first picture.
I can't click it. I'm waiting for it to load, brother.
You already clicked on it.
Yeah. Okay. These pants are at least, in the United States, they're at least $756. Okay? Like, the average pant is like around, well, it's similar to this one, I think. $972. Okay? I love Yoji Yamamoto because it's sick. How much do you guys think I got it for? I got it for $200, baby. And they fit. Look. Ow. They're not full pants. They're supposed to be short, for the record. They're very airy, and I got them to wear when it's warm. I'm gonna go slow.
Is there an expiration date on these?
I don't know.
Like, this is from yesterday.
So, very Cholo-esque. Man, I do not understand fashion, Lamau. Did Austin hang over you? No.
Austin did have.
Why are you wearing basic ass painted dunks? They're super comfy and they're my daily drivers. I don't care about beating them up. I think it is a type of linen. I'm not entirely sure. By the way.
Oh, are you wearing it?
Yeah, I'm wearing them. So, by the way, these pants, the beauty about Yohji Yamamoto, the reason why I love it is because Japan has very different sizing than America. It's 1 through 5, right? 5 would be double XL, basically. And then a 4 is a XL, a 3 is like an L or possibly a medium. But they're always like sizing down, except for Yohji Yamamoto. The 5 on a Yohji Yamamoto pant, what I bought in America, is so big that their 5s are so fucking big that I literally cannot, like, I can't even wear it without it like falling off my ass. These pants that I got are literally a medium. They're a 3. It's great. I mean, they're probably massive normally, like on a person that would purchase these. They're supposed to be absolutely massive for a person that wears these. But for me, it fits perfectly. It fits better than a 5 because the 5s are like, the 5s are too big for me. So... Dude, you shut down the shop? Yeah. I know a minute dude that can get some for $10. Yeah. Those that look crazy with docs? Possibly. But anyway.
Did you tell Chad I'm a sneakerhead now?
Yeah, Murat's a sneakerhead now. You should throw for some AmeriCorps while in Japan? Potentially, but it's just like...
What's AmeriCorps?
AmeriCorps is what I call like yee-ass, American-ass fits.
Yeah, but they don't fit you or me.
They have some bigger shit, possibly.
Ever since Murat learned his changed.
But yeah, Elon or Zuck, they're both awful. They're both having a lizard off, but the reality is, I think Zuck clears Elon easy. So yeah. We did all of that last night, came back home, passed the fuck out, and I passed the fuck out. I woke up to 1,000 fucking notifications where people were saying that I'm a bad guy again, I guess. I don't fucking know. But there's a contracted stipulation out there, it seems, for... anyone who's even remotely interested in Kick to just say, Hasan fucking sucks. And then Kick's like, listen, we got millions of dollars. If you say those magic words, Hasan fucking sucks, he's a bad guy, we will write you a motherfucking check. We'll write you a check like you've never seen before. Like, Kick performance bonuses revolve around how much you shit talk.
I wonder where the metric for it is. Is there like, are they like counting the number of retweets or like?
Yeah. Dude, I've never met anyone in person that doesn't like you. I can't believe they exist. No, they're all online and extremely online. Japan has been incredible this time around with fans as well. I have... like after I was done with the stream, maybe it was the area that we were in because we were in Harajuku and there's like a lot of foreigners there. There's a lot of tourists there. I got mobbed, like literally. We got mobbed at the cafe, and then we got fucking mobbed in at the like random used clothing store that I was at. Like, it was wild. Nick's not green. Don't worry, I saw my cake video is coming out tomorrow. This will save your career. Thank God, Nick. Thank you. I need defense.
I don't know who Nick is, but if he's on Kick, it's probably going to be like very controversial.
No, Nick is a homie. There are some streamers on Kick who are restreaming Twitch streamers and coordinating harassment. That's pretty fucked up. But yeah. Chatted as sampling bias both sides of this live in echo chambers. Yeah, but when you're online, you hyper focus on the hatred. And then when you're in the real world and you're constantly touching grass, or when you're surrounded by normies, it's an entirely different frame of reference. It grounds you. It has the capacity to just like Murat is a great launching pad for this kind of, for what I'm talking about. You know what I mean? Like, we'll be at dinner, we'll like randomly start talking about some Twitch related shit, and I'll say like a name. Like, I'll say like Aiden Ross, and Murat will be like, who's that? And immediately I am reminded that like normal people have no fucking idea. You know what I mean? As soon as he says like last night he asked us who Dream was. Like, you know what I mean? He just like has no fucking clue. And
so I want to say something about that Dream thing, by the way.
No. We're not doing that.
No, it has nothing to do
Fuck no. Keep yourself pure.
No, it has nothing. Okay, replace the name with just whatever. It doesn't matter. When I asked, like, I'm at a table, I'm interacting with the people around me, and like it's conversation, and y'all were like, just Google it.
Yeah, but it's good that you don't know anything.
No, that's fine. But like, why are we sitting around a table with five people looking at 5 individual iPhones?
Oh God. Okay. This is not like Murat is complaining out.
I'm not. But that is like something I noticed, and I wanted to like bring it to.
Yeah, I know. We're streamers. We're fucking brain broken. Okay, stop Googling shit. Stop asking us.
Stop
questions.
Googling shit. Just sit there and stare at a wall.
Yes.
At dinner.
Yes. Trust me, it's better for you. Okay.
No, it doesn't have to be that particular thing. I'm just saying, like,
nobody I know in the real life knows who you are until I show you them. Yeah. I'm not as like popular as you'd be led to believe if you were to look at like Twitter. Hasan is a soldier keeping Murat safe in his bed. Yeah, I'm like this. Murat learning about like random fucking internet drama and dumbass like internet shit, and I'm standing in front of the fucking needles and bullets. I'm like, no, hit me instead. So, anyway, but yeah, this is where we're at with drama. I don't even know where the fuck, like, to begin, I guess. I heard that Kai is talking to Poki. On the one hand, they're getting, they're continuing that part of the extended Kick versus Twitch universe. And Charly wanted to talk to me as well, I guess. My older bro learned about you from throwing fits and said you were handsome as fuck. Oh, that's wonderful. Kai basically told her to shut her mouth. It was weird as fuck. Wait, what?
I'm with Cheddar. I thought you were talking about Kaya.
No. Aiden in particular has clout that's more fleeting and temporary than the average large streamer. He blew up very fast, not over many years. He left the platform and he had any sort of community on. Got banned from it. There's Nicki Minaj and Ben Shapiro drama.
Dude.
Yeah.
Now those names I know.
Can you confirm or deny? They wanted to see his latest titty pic? What?
Wait, there's a little girl in the background. Is that photoshopped in?
No. There was a little girl in the background, I think. Kig versus Twitch is the new Marvel versus DC. Yeah, I don't care. Exactly. That's you.
Classic.
But instead, you're sleeping in the same shirt.
Do you want me to change my sleeping shirt? Is that what
No, I don't care. Charlie's plugging his ears and covering his eyes in order to get a fat share of his audience's gambling losses. It's gross. I don't know what Charlie's going to tell you to control your editor after the finger blasting Ostonox gave them. I haven't even read it. Like, I just opened up a bunch of links. And woke up this morning to people shitting on Pokimane again. And I did see XQC. Where the fuck is it? I did see him tweet a funny ass where is it? Oh, here. This is such a good. I love this type of shit. XQC tweeting more and posting Instagram stories more is my favorite thing. Okay? I'm not saying this sarcastically. I'm not being snarky. I mean it. Okay? It is my favorite thing. He posts on Instagram stories like a teenager. He's so funny. He'll just be like, I lost my shoes today. I'm like, what? What are you doing? What are you doing? He's like eating a Hot Pocket. I'm like, bro, you have $100 million. Stop eating Hot Pockets. You could get you could fly in
Wagyu for every snack.
A chef from Italy who invented the stromboli, okay? Who's coming from a lineage of chefs that have been cooking up strombolis since, the 16th century, and have that guy make you Hot Pockets individually in your house. That was Carter's Hot Pocket. Yeah, it's so funny. He'll just be eating a Hot Pocket. He'll bike in the rain. It's my favorite. And then he basically tweeted the classic. This is another silly thing that people always do on the internet. Flexing your morals and ethics on other people around you comes from pure insecurity, nothing else. Twitter is saying you are the Karen of Twitch when all you did was tell streamers to get their bag as long as they don't gamble. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's just Elon Musk's Twitter, baby. I want Zuck to fucking fight him now for that reason, because he's made my life so much worse. I haven't talked about the submarine yet. I will. But yeah, this is a perfect tweet that captures the essence of what I talk about all the time. Okay? You know how I told you that on Twitch and on the internet, people oftentimes mistake being edgy or saying silly, sometimes bad things as a sign, as the only marker for authenticity. That's it. That's basically how a lot of people view those who have a different perspective. You know what I mean? Those who are I think that's bad and I think that's wrong. If you say that, then you must be saying it because you're coming at it from a place of insecurity. You must be doing that because you're just somehow disingenuously trying to make money or something like that. I love how you profit out of people's deads, Lamau. I don't even know what you're trying to say.
Probably submarine.
Profit off of people's deaths, I think is what he was trying to say. But he's so... I think this guy is so mad that he just couldn't even chat it correctly.
I mean, it's a typo.
Anyway, but it's the only smoke and mirrors that distract and prevent his cancellation or lose. Okay, whatever. So someone can only flex their morals or ethics on you if you think their morals and ethics are better than yours. If you didn't, then it wouldn't bother you at all. Being bothered by someone expressing their morals is also deeply rooted in insecurity, both sides. Example, no one bats an eye or even pays any attention when someone's moral compass is completely off. We call them crazy and we move on. But for some reason, y'all ain't doing that in this case. That's very good. That is a very good take from Myth. Common mythological W. My man is the architect. Considering what morals are, you mean more morally sound for some people while not being morally sound for others. That's how morals work. I pretty much agree with you, though. So I don't disagree with this take either, but I also think it's corny to act like streaming on one place is more morally sound than others. We all dance with the devil. You just choose your evil at this point. So I love that everyone is arriving at the conclusion that there is no ethical consumption under capitalism. And then if you are working, if you're operating under this kind of structure, no matter which company you work for, they're always going to be evil. Like, that's just how it is. So, but people don't get that. People live with that understanding. Okay, people live with that understanding, but like don't fully comprehend anything. I'm gonna go back to being irrelevant. Thanks for engaging. See you suckers in a month when I do it all again. It's very interesting. Like, but wait, they criticize you for that take, hold up. No, I said this exact same thing. I said this exact same thing when people were signing on the kick. Like, I said it from the jump that ultimately, like, it's not like Amazon is the beacon of moral infallibility. It's awful. It is an exploitative company that has been built around farming as much value out of their workers as quickly as they possibly can. It is ruthless. It is a merciless machine that grinds you to the fucking core, okay? And Amazon is a global, universal operation, which is why I also said that, Amazon is probably, overall, given its sheer size and magnitude and how normal it is perceived, is worse for the world than a crypto gambling casino at its current size. So this has been a fundamental position of mine from the jump. Having said that, however, we're talking about evil per capita, I guess. Then yes, a unregulated crypto gambling website would be worse than Amazon, because Amazon is still a commodity producer and a delivery mechanism. Like, it's a service. So like, one is of course immoral due to how that commodity is being produced versus what the output is, right? Like, there's a utility for it. But overall, like I said, that's the reason why I have this position where, like, I'm selfish and I think it's fine for people to go and get the bag and also make the streaming space more competitive, right? So I made one spelling mistake in my third language. What? We missed them. That's because people want to pretend their consumption is ethical instead of understanding we're all feeding morally bankrupt monolithic companies and petty billionaires. Yeah. So the difference is that you're also able to criticize the platform instead of dick riding. You use their platform to raise money for the ALU. Sure. What is pretty funny though is that Bruce literally stole this tweet from JoJo, by the way, and twisted the idea from what it was intended. Multi-millionaire streamers have been streaming for 10 plus years. Mad that young streamers are taking the same deals they took on Twitch but a different platform. Shaking my head. A damn shame. Oh, this was where Bruce got his fucking tweet from. He just yoinked it from JoJo. JoJo is a HasanAbi head, I thought. I'm pretty sure. He's a very smart dude. He's super chill. I like him. I mean, I hope he doesn't also go to kick and then fucking start hating me. I don't know. But that would be so shitty. I literally.
So how is?
But yeah, I don't even think he was talking about me, or maybe he was. But I started Twitch after Bruce. I started streaming on Twitch after Bruce did. I started streaming full time on Twitch in 2020. That's when I made what is it? I haven't really been streaming for all that long. I'm very tight. It's comfortable shooting on everything that isn't Twitch. Just not down, but also not down to build something new. We're proud Twitch competition, something we can build from the ground. It's just weird to me that folks don't get comfy now. They want to shit or change shit. Yeah, I'm an old man, but I'm definitely a relatively newer Twitch streamer. Kick pays retail for AWS. Twitch costs Amazon money, so using Amazon is worse. Argument is fucking stupid. Yeah, no, I saw that. Hasan has consistently said that he wants streamers to get the bag and he wants Kick to succeed, so I don't know what this is about. Yeah, I do. I used to watch Bruce all the time, but bro, how the fuck are you gonna hate on Hasan but call Aiden a friend? I don't know. Has Amaranth come after you? No. And I hope they don't. Like it does. If it's peers of mine that I have like a decent relationship with, and they start like randomly fucking shitting on me, it just freaks me out a little bit. I'm like, what the fuck? Why? Like, where did this come from? You know what I mean? I haven't done shit. Like, I haven't said shit. I haven't done shit. It's sad, but whatever. It is what it is. This is literally just about you getting roped into people being big mad about Poki being more outspoken / DMing people. That's it. They literally don't realize you've been congratulating people, lol. I also don't agree. I also don't agree that like Poki's in the wrong in any way, for the record. I don't. I think that she's been pretty outspoken about gambling. I don't know. I feel like people are intentionally misconstruing what she's saying. Like, I'll fucking, it's classic white nighttime, but like, I think it's just a comfortable meme. The Piker principle: when discourse, drama, or problematic events take place online, it's always Hasan Piker's fault. True. Some of these people are even substituting your name in the doc couldn't handle the COD lobby line. They're that obtuse. Most of the streamers doing Amazon whataboutism right now took voluntary sponsorships from HelloFresh that actively squash unionization efforts in their distro facilities. They don't give a fuck about workers. It's just convenient for them to say they do now because it displaces blame they will get when they sign their contracts. Yeah, it's odd for people to say that. I have, I've put my reputation and my experience, and also in many instances my fucking bag, directly on the line to defend Amazon workers, and workers in general. Even my position on Kick is first and foremost from the perspective of like the actual streamers themselves creating value. So it's very strange when people come to me and they're like, actually, I'm a communist now. But hey, welcome to the fold. Okay, I like that. Let's see. I think Charlie wanted to talk to me, so I'm just gonna fucking hit him up. Murat, you don't have to be here, by the way, for this. If you're bored, it's perfectly fine. Hour 2 to go soon, please.
Is that from today?
Yeah.
No, that's from yesterday. Take the time. Or is that in LA time?
What?
Oh, yeah. That is right now.
Poki said some of the stuff you were saying in the conversation with XC was wrong, so I don't know. Really? Wait, Afro Turk? No shot. Are you actually an Afro Turk, or are you, or do you just have that as like a meme, as your name? Because that's sick. Biliyorsun değil mi? İzmir'de yaşıyor.
Who's Afro Turk?
Çok siyahi adam yok Türkiye'de, biliyorsun. With one exception.
Bir köy var.
Ha, bir köyde, Ege'de yaşıyorlar.
Yani daha fazla var aslında.
No, true. What? This clarification was old, chatter. I don't know why you sent that to me. She was playing the Centrist card. Said both you and X said things she didn't agree with. Yeah, I don't really give a fuck. You can use me as a fucking jump off point if you want to turn around and shift attention away from you. Who fucking cares? I was afraid the drama was over. W for keeping it alive, 100%. I expect a Poki response followed by a Hasan response, slick comment about Dr. Disrespect, followed by Destiny backing you up. But then Myth drops a compy ass video in the car to finish it off within the next 24 hours. What is this? Well, I was on the front page for me, but I don't know. But what do I know in general? I also find it funny that Mr. Apolitical Andy now finds time to care about worker exploitation when it comes to defending the child Gamba site. What is this? Your screenshot literally shows what I mean. What's happening? I haven't even seen this. Oh, dude, I haven't seen what like Charly's takes have been on this, and he wanted to talk to me. I'm gonna DM him right now, see if he's down now. All right. But
let me know when you're doing submarine stuff.
Oh yeah, you will come back. So, Ostonox, they're trying to bring attention to the platform by making you the bad guy, creating the false narrative of you going against a small platform and on Amazon's side. Yeah, but I don't think that will stick. You know what I mean? Maybe I'm wrong. I know a lot of people hate me, but like, pretty sure people know like I'm not. Like saying I'm a defender of Amazon is pretty, is like pretty wild. It's like, it's basically, it's like saying I eat seafood and love eating seafood. Like it's like completely the opposite of what I believe and what I like. Why do these drama obsessed people moving like politicians? The 2.7 conversion rate XQ gave you the other days are also a pretty good number, by the way. They really are trying to make you Team Bezos and then you're shitting on the small company. Yeah. You're a defender of the narrative Amazon funds. It's you. There's no going back. They smell blood. I guess. Charly misspelled your name. It's over. Kick is about to sign him. Yeah. Saying I'm like defending Amazon in any meaningful way is like saying I love seafood. I eat seafood all the time and listen to music while I eat seafood. Do you believe that people who sign up for Kick genuinely hate you? No. I don't think so. You're probably going to get into it with Charly. He seems really convinced to die on this hill. I think a lot of this shit is overblown and people are going to forget about it in a week. That's my take. I want to do a quick recap on this, but I can't even figure out where to begin because I don't know where it started. This is the perfect time for r/place to come back. Summer drama. Reddit needs people to like them again. People would be trying to make the submarine on it and others would be trying to vandalize it, etc. Charly's still mad you balled him up? True. That's why he's attacking Ostonox for cutting the vlog footage of me balling Charly up. Ostonox kind of made Charly's bait. Just read through the quotes. Ostonox first tweet. That's literally what XU was trying to do when y'all first talked about it. He was definitely trying to make it seem like you were going easy on Amazon. Yeah, famously. I do that. I love Amazon and going easy on Amazon. This is what started it and Charly quote tweeted it. Okay, great. We found a jump off point. Now I'm going to try my very best to follow along. So LosPollosTV, the inventor of Drake and Drive, a very serious man, joined in on the metric ton of hate that I saw Pokimane receiving online. Every annoying person was like, what a bitch. She's so fucking condescending. She's so annoying, blah, blah, blah, right? Everyone was doing that. So then I guess Iman says, it'd be cringe for me to compromise my morals and ethics for money. Random motherfuckers online. You're insecure, jealous, salty. Okay, y'all want something to be mad about so bad. You just insulted not only an entire platform, but all the people who chose to stream on it while simultaneously implying you're a better person than all of them too. I don't know you personally, but from the way you talk, it seems like a mean, nasty, bitter, unpleasant person. 11,000 likes. Ostonox said, that's not what Poki was trying to say or saying, but I'll say it. Anyone who streams on Kick is working for an illegal gambling subsidiary, selling out their audience for a cash grab. You are bad people, and there's a reason they're dropping millions to convert your viewers into addicts. Sorry, but if you needed explain to you how Kick is funneling viewers into the gambling on Stake, when the site was created by Stake and the top sponsor gambling streamers out their Twitch banned slots, you're a moron, or you get it and you're being paid enough to pretend you don't. So there's some energy I agree on this and some I don't. Okay, and you might be surprised to hear this from me, but Ostonox is not me. Ostonox is a HasanAbi head turned into an editor, and turned into an editor. Hopefully, is editing right now instead of editing fucking tweets. Okay, and cooking up another like Kick video or something, which will probably be a banger. I'm in Japan. Ostonox, please put out some fucking Japan content. Anyway, the part of which I don't agree with, I guess, well, I do agree. It is an illegal gambling subsidiary. That's for sure. But having said that, do I think personally that you are automatically a fucking bad person for working for a bad company? I don't. Because everyone works for a bad company. There are varying degrees of which, there are varying degrees of bad, but ultimately, I think everyone works for a bad company. I work for a bad company. Okay? That's it. Like, Amazon is a bad company. That's how I see it. Now, the difference, of course, is it manageable? What is the output? What can you change about it? Like, that's the reason why I've speculated about Kick's future, right? That's the reason why I have the take I have in its beginning, where I was like, get the bag. I hope Kick becomes like a fruitful endeavor, and I hope it becomes like another streaming platform in the space, because that competition is good for the consumers, the viewers. That competition is good for the streamers. It's good overall. That part is true. But do I believe that it's going to be something more than a marketing tool for Stake, the online gambling platform? No, not at this stage, and certainly not in the future. And I believe I've done a pretty good job of describing why I'm speculating that that won't happen, all the way from the infrastructural hurdles that Kick does not have the bandwidth to clear, to their lack of sponsorships that they'll get. Like, no blue chip company is going to want to be on a platform like that, and overall more industry specific issues, like how expensive it is. How expensive it is to even have a live streaming service in the green, because live web hosting is so fucking expensive, right? Which is why you have to look for some kind of intention behind why this was made. And if we're going to talk about like Stake's own personal intentions, that's where my speculation comes from. So then Charly, I guess, responded to this Ostonox tweet with this. Anyway. Hold on. Murat. Fuck, I need a charger, dude. How much time do you have until IRL? He said, this take is a little confusing. Amazon is also an evil company with countless human rights violations and exploitation, so why is it morally okay to direct or convert your audience to Amazon Prime subscribers for Twitch viewing benefits? Twitch is Amazon advertised everywhere and incentivizes your audience to buy their services while watching you. Stake isn't advertised anywhere on Kick right now except in the gambling category, so a streamer that is just doing normal gaming outside of that category never exposes their audience to steak. Meanwhile, on Twitch, your viewers are constantly having Amazon shoved down their throats, no matter what, thus supporting an evil company. I think streaming contracts are also better for your audience, regardless of platform, because then you don't have to rely on your viewers giving you money through subs or donations, which I think everyone can agree is a good thing. Being able to turn subs and donations off so viewers can just enjoy the content without feeling the need to pay would be great for everyone. I imagine most streamers would love to not take money from their fans, and streaming contracts could eliminate that need. Sure. The easiest way to follow this conversation is go backwards in Charlie's replies. You can't get to the tweets that easily otherwise. So, some things I agree with, some things I don't agree with. It's more so Amazon is evil, certainly. I don't think anyone would disagree with that. Certainly not Ostonox. We have worked on a shit ton of anti-Amazon stuff. You know what I mean? We are not exactly pro-Amazon around these parts. So, this popped off. This banged for Charlie, even though he wrote a fucking essay. Holy shit. The easy answer is Amazon is bad, but steak is horrible. There is no easy answer. It's not. That's a lie. It's more nuanced, which is why a lot of people can take what they want to hear on this in this conversation and go off with it, because that's the whole that's how you operate online. So here's what I disagree with. Amazon is an evil company, and Twitch technically does. It absolutely does funnel viewers into Amazon, or at least that's Amazon's stated purpose. And I described this to XQC fairly well, I think, where I told him, yes, Steak is the main company that owns Kick and is building Kick for the same reason that Amazon purchased Twitch and is building out Twitch. It's to funnel viewers back into their main. It's to funnel viewers back into their main product. Amazon's main product is e-commerce. Kick's main product is unregulated crypto gambling. Steak's main product is unregulated crypto gambling. So one is conducted and produced, that service is produced with really awful means, tremendous amounts of exploitation. The other, the output is bad, okay? The other relies on a very deadly, very suicidal vice, okay? That's the difference. So I don't think that making this comparison is making this comparison to turn around and like justify it on the other hand is an adequate one. You know what I mean? Because like when you're purchasing a Twitch Prime or something, or an Amazon Prime, so you can get like a Twitch sub, which doesn't really work that way, but let's say you did that, you're not turning into an exploited Amazon worker. You know what I mean? Like you don't immediately turn into a fucking Amazon Amazon facility worker. You're doing it because you want to avoid the ads at the top of the hour. And if you no longer want to see those ads at the top of the hour, which nobody likes, you can subscribe for $5 or for free, right? You can also get gifted a sub. If you're lucky, that is. That's one other way you can avoid the ads at the top of the hour. Here is the 3-minute ad break now. Can you just talk to him directly? He DM'd me this morning. Oh, okay. Do you mind if we finish up some basketball? I could hop in for a while in about an hour if that works for you. Okay. He's balling right now, and he wants to talk to me after he balls. If that's your take, then you're helping fund the immoral actions of Amazon. If that's your take, you're helping fund the immoral actions of Amazon. Yeah, I think there's truth to that, to some degree. I think that when you are streaming on Twitch, which is an Amazon-owned platform, I have an exclusive contract with Twitch. the reason why I stream on here is because it's the most convenient. It's where I've built an audience. It's where I feel like I have been able to cultivate a sense of community, and I do prefer streaming on this platform. But I don't make any. I don't hide that. Like, streaming on Twitch to a certain degree is making me not side with Amazon, but indirectly showcasing Amazon to an audience that maybe would not know about it. But even then, it sounds silly because it's fucking Amazon and everybody and their moms use it. You know what I mean? It's like me, I'm taking advantage of Amazon in that regard, not the other way around. So of course, you can't be full blown. There's no way to wash your hands from the blood of other capitalists in that regard. Everybody works for a company, and most companies are, at least like Amazon, even if the output itself is not bad, if it's fucking e-commerce, you know what I mean? The business practices are unethical, predatory mergers and predatory acquisitions, and then also, more importantly, the production side is unethical from my perspective. Hyper exploitative practices, constantly turning over their entire labor force so they can keep the wages low. Like, these are things I talk about regularly, and it is very, very unethical. MB, thank you for the 5 gifted. I don't like Jeff Bezos, but I watch and buy from Amazon. The difference between Twitch and Kick is that only one was made specifically because the other banned state gambling. Yeah. So a much smaller company than Kick would run the ransoms of kidnappings would be fair places in absolute terms. The damage they make is way smaller than Amazon and Kick. Yeah, that's how I feel. Yeah, that's my take. That's actually a really good counter. That's funny. We all help build awful companies, do the organization of our economy. You can still choose not to work for a company that's objectively doing bad in the form, in funneling people into gambling. It's so easy to see. Anyway. Amazon killed all the small workers, and Amazon killed all the small workers in libraries in my country. People off themselves after Amazon killed their business. Yeah, I mean, Amazon is a very bad company. But what do you mean small workers? Like tiny work, like children? What's a small worker? They killed everybody. The small workers. Nobody talks about the small workers, dude. It's fucked up. Degrees of evil. No, Amazon is a shitty employer, but steak drains his customer savings and puts them in debt. What's the word evil? Yeah, I already described it. Amazon pound for pound is not a thing, a service, or a commodity that is like objectively bad in the same way that an unregulated crypto gambling casino is. Yes, Amazon's problems are around their business practices and how they fucking generate value, okay? Which is a consistent problem in every capitalist corporation, which is why even if I went to fucking YouTube, I would have similar ethical considerations to make. Even if I went to Facebook, I would have similar ethical considerations to make. Do you get it? Do you understand? That's why you can't go to a different streaming platform and be like, well, my conscience is clear. I stream here. Anyway, I think it's just, again, people trying to deflect away from from their own personal feelings. Like, everybody hates it when you speculate about their intentions, but it's hard not to in this regard, because like, if you had no issues with what you did, like, which, you know, everyone was fucking celebrating XQC. Like, I celebrated XQC. If you have no issues with what you did, you wouldn't probably defend it so much or get so mad and like attack people, you know what I mean? Left and right. And I feel like it's good for drama. I think that's mostly why people are doing it, because like drums up support for this new smaller company in the fold, and get on the underdog side in this regard, right? Does that make sense? I think if you didn't have internalized guilt to some degree about this, like, you wouldn't be getting this upset. You'd just be like, fuck you mean? I got 100 million. Like, shut the fuck up. I got paid as much as LeBron James. It's great. It's awesome. Let's see how this goes. Like, instead of just being like, stop making us think about our decisions, which in turn is making me feel bad, but I can't vocalize that and prove you right. Yeah, I don't get it. I think that viewers on Kick are liable for their own decisions, even young viewers. Like, professional sports is always advertising FanDuel, MGM, DraftKings, and many young kings watch sports and see that stuff. I agree, and it's fucking awful. Sports betting is dog shit. Sports betting is fucking awful, okay? It is a horrible vice. And unfortunately, it has become profoundly normalized due to the billions of dollars that they're fucking dumping into legitimate sectors in the form of marketing. Okay? It's bad. It's parasitic. It's ruining sports in general, and it will continue to do so. And there's not really much you can, there's not really much you can do about it. There's like nothing. It feels so hopeless. It feels so impossible to combat. You know what I mean? It's just, and it's going to get worse, man. It's going to get worse. These are problems that are so much larger than the petty squabbles that we're having with respect to like which platform to stream on. Gambling is a vice, and all of these diseases of despair are going to become permanent staples in our lives as our living conditions and our working conditions get worse and worse year over year, because people are looking for an outlet. Okay? I am literally at the heart of that. I'm in the heart of that shit right now. A hyper-capitalist dystopia where people feel a sense of alienation from both their labor and a sense of isolation from everyone else around them in a country that has thousands of years of collectivist tradition, okay? But capitalism has rotted their fucking brains to the goddamn core that they look for avenues like pachinko and gambling, which you can easily do, right? And worse than that, a sense of social drinking that they can get that has turned into this transactional thing. When we went to Kobe, we went to the snack bars. We went to a place where we saw lonely salarymen feel a sense of camaraderie from a person that they're paying for that service. Okay? That's where that's going to get much, much worse. And I do feel like there's no way to combat that. And as hedonistic as I am, as much as I love hedonism, as much as I love consumption, the unfortunate reality is that it's what's happening. It's what's happening in the world. And it's going to get much, much worse. Hasn't betting always been a part of sports? Certainly. But I think that a little bit of fun on the side is one thing. Making it like the primary reason to consume sports because it's a win-win situation for like the TV companies, and it's great for the gambling companies, is only making it way more accessible. You know what I mean? It was never to this degree. It was never like this. So, having said all of that, do I have issues with DraftKings? Of course I do. I think it's fucking bullshit. But even with DraftKings, there is a level of regulation that does not exist. We can talk about how that regulation is not enough. Okay? Because it's not. Certainly hasn't done enough to combat fucking gambling addiction. People are still drowning in debt. Right? But then also on the other side, you have unregulated crypto gambling, which is even worse, right? That is an even bigger problem, in my opinion, for a smaller subsect of society. On your average UK high street, every third storefront is a betting shop. Exactly. The key is, no matter where you stream, the reason you're paid is because you're selling a product for Twitch. It's Amazon. For Kick, it's gambling, which is inherently so much worse, at least the financial ruin and addiction. Yeah. So, having said that, the reason why I say, hey man, get the bag. It's great. This kind of competition, although selfishly for me, breeds a better space for streaming, while also maintaining the position that I don't see the future of Kick being anything but a marketing tool for stake.com, is because I recognize that every company is fucking awful. Obviously, some are more awful than others. Okay? It's not like Amazon is morally infallible. I've never said that. It's awful. And by orders of totality, if we are to look at the totality of Amazon's pain and suffering it's caused, it's probably larger than Stake. Because Amazon is a global powerhouse. Stake is still a small player in the fucking gambling scene. Right? But what will happen if Stake becomes a behemoth, which it's certainly on track to become, due to how profitable it is to just do crypto gambling? I don't know. I don't know what that future will look like. But if you were to come to me and say, Hasan, I think Stake is in it because they want to build a better space for streamers, then I don't agree. I don't think that that is their genuine purpose. I think their genuine interest in the matter is to build a marketing platform. Okay? But the way I see it for streamers that go to the Kick, I see it as no different, maybe no different in many respects than someone touring at a casino, someone getting a residency at a casino when they're performing. And that's their performance. That's what they're doing. That's why I said XQC is like Britney Spears in Las Vegas. He's there to drive traffic to that casino. He's there to drive traffic to Stake. That's why he got $100 million. That's the reason why Drake got $100 million, right? Now, a lot of things can change in this in the near future, I guess. A lot of things can change. Now, what that traffic is and how that will materialize is important. You need to figure that. I mean, it's entirely dependent on what that outcome is going to look like. What is the utility of talking about the degrees of badness between Stake and Amazon? I think the utility is because a lot of people are using that to deflect away from that main point of contention, because that main point of contention is still speculative. And it's not like what might happen is speculative in the future. You know what I mean? So for that reason, I feel like I always have to cover my own bases and explain my position thoughtfully and thoroughly, so that those who are genuinely curious about what I have to say and not just coming here in bad faith understand where I'm coming from. Okay? But that's it. How does a streamer on Kick drive traffic to Stake? Okay. I'm not gonna go over this one more time, verbatim, because I'm gonna probably talk about this again and again and again and again. So I just want to. Why do you think this went past X and U / Poki just disagreeing about whether gambling is bad to promote it or not? I just feel like the conversation could have easily ended there. I don't understand how it got complicated. The government can't regulate Stake like it does Amazon, but the government doesn't regulate Amazon either. But the government could regulate Amazon and the output Amazon as a corporation could be a good corporation. Obviously, that's a laughable fucking concept. It's never going to happen. But like, it still has the capacity to be a good corporation. For Kick to be a good streaming service, it would have to not be a part of Stake. It would have to be closer to Twitch, as a matter of fact, with moderation, with marketing, with different mechanisms of like generating revenue, but that funding vehicle behind it that is allowing it to do 95.5 splits on subs would have to be something else, would have to be something different. Because no matter what happens, like its existence is to promote Stake. You're flip-flopping. Yeah, here's the thing I don't like. If you're too stupid to understand my position on this, and I'm trying to be as thoughtful as possible and give it to you, don't come in here and say, I don't get what you're saying, so you must be flip-flopping. I have not changed my perspective on this since day one. You didn't have to go over the... So that's what Charly said. We read Charly's take. And then Ostonox says, you didn't have to go over the word limit to say you can't tell the difference between a site that's only a digital slot machines and a site where people buy laundry detergent. Stake isn't advertised anywhere on Kick right now except the gambling category. Brother, open your eyes. Right? So he said that I think streaming contracts are better for your audience because then you don't have to rely on your viewers giving you money. Where's the money coming from, Charly? Where's the $100 million Stake paydex coming from? Strain yourself and do some critical thinking. I mean, yeah, technically that's true. Like, where is it coming from? Well, it's coming from the pockets of other people that have gone on to stake.com. That's like how you make money. You realize people are saying buzzwords, right? They will say you are gaslighting and the like. Yeah. So then Charly replied to this. Thank you. Holy fuck. He is just like writing just fucking essays, man. Your screenshot literally shows what I mean. Stake isn't on the site until you go into that gambling category, so I don't know what point you're making. Very weird to reduce Amazon to a site to buy laundry detergent when it's one of the most evil corporations openly operating today. But I guess that doesn't matter to you in this case because you can buy things from them. Your statement of, yeah, this is liberalism. The problem with this is liberalism. That's it. That's what it is. That's it. It's liberal brain rot. Charly's being a bit of a libtard here, and everyone analyzing it is being a libtard. Why? Because you're mistaking the mechanisms of production where the evil is for Amazon, which is consistent across all capitalist institutions, regardless how workers are exploited, with the output itself, with what the product is. Okay? This is why I never fucking give a shit about what movie is promoting what lessons, right? When people come to me and they say, Hasan, get mad at the fucking, I don't know, franchise movie. Get mad at The Weeknd for acting as a sex pest in a movie. I'm like, I don't care. I don't care. Like, the values that they're presenting inside of a movie is irrelevant. The output in that regard is what we are differentiating between Amazon and Stake and Kick, because of course exploitation is a constant. Amazon does it more freely and does it globally, so that's why I always say like it's a worse player in the field overall, but it's not the output itself. Charly's literally making the argument here that another psycho weirdo made that buying CP is the same as buying a t-shirt made by child labor just because children are exploited. One is a product you need made by abuse. The other is literally abuse as a product. Same applies here. Yeah, not even necessarily. I wouldn't even agree with that. So anyway, let's keep going. Is laughable Amazon, Twitch, Amazon's contract money isn't coming from a good place either. It's literally money made on the corpses of their workers and decades of human rights violations. True. So the exclusive contracts, myself, your boss, and every other Twitch streamer signed aren't morally clean either. He said, "Your boss," when talking about me. A child being served a Twitch ad saying, "Buy Amazon Prime to earn a free sub to your support your favorite streamer and all these other benefits" is horrible because it's funneling your audience into their ecosystem under the belief it's a good thing because it's helping a creator they like. Kick doesn't have ads like that at the moment. Gamble $20 a month on stake to earn a free sub to support your favorite streamer. But it might in the future, who knows? It's horrible if a kid sees their favorite streamer gambling and promoting casinos, and if the platform pushes that, then obviously it's a bad thing. Kick understandably deserves criticism. I'm just confused on why you're all of a sudden minimizing the very real evil that Twitch peddles and making it seem like it's somehow a morally pure platform to stream on, whereas everyone on Kick is a bad person. I get what Charly's saying. I don't disagree with what Charly is saying. Okay? I don't. That's the reason why I took the stance that I did, where I was like, look, get the fucking bag, but make no mistake. Okay? Make no mistake. I think the second part of that, what Charly is saying, not exactly like gamble $20 a month on stake to earn a free sub or whatever, but the marketing component is very real. It's very valid. And the reason why I believe that it's a fucking company with the express purpose of like marketing stake is because there's no other funding mechanism, is because live streaming in general is impossible to fucking turn profitable. Okay? It's impossible to turn profitable even when you own like 90% of the fucking servers in North America. Okay? If Big Tabacco was behind Kick, would people think much differently? If it was like a company that exclusively is doing, dude, that'd be so sick. Like, imagine Philip Morris is like, they start a fucking streaming service and then like they're doing sig-offs, they're going dart for dart. I would get a contract. I would start smoking again. Holy fuck. Dude, I take it back. I'm on board with that. They're like, yo, we're going dart for dart, brother. Yo, we could finally do the pachinko stream that Will wants to do.
To Prime Gaming for sponsoring today's video. Prime Gaming comes with your Amazon Prime subscription and offers free in-game items for your favorite games every month. Big thanks to...
Yeah, but Charly is saying like, yeah, we're doing ethically compromising things. At least ripping darts is swag. Playing online Plinko is boring. Imagine if Lockheed Martin ran Twitch. Would people see Kick differently? If I click the button on Amazon, it's not a 0.001% chance I win. I get expected outcome every time, guaranteed on like stake. Yeah. Charly and everyone is forgetting that Kick needs gambling to survive. Exactly. That's it. That's my point. So it hasn't happened yet, and I guess we're putting the fucking cart before the horse. It's happened a little bit, but it hasn't happened to a degree of magnitude that is like actually icky and bad. But like the hilarious part about this is like when a lot of stake streamers, some of the top ones, start fucking gambling on stake or whatever, we're gonna have this conversation again. But every single person that shit on Poki or myself or anyone else, that will probably go, okay, that's wrong. As a matter of fact, they're gonna forget that they were yelling at everyone else. So this is in some ways speculative, right? But the reason why people are saying this is because stake needs people to gamble. It can't survive without people gambling. And Kick can't survive without stake. It's that simple. I don't know why we're like convoluting this argument. It needs it. And inevitably, when or if they consider Kick to not be a good return on investment that's like driving enough traffic back to stake, they're going to cut it off. But I think the amount of traffic that they need to drive to stake is not all that fucking vast. So of course, as long as they can build like a relatively competitive product to Twitch that has like a fraction of the size of Twitch, as long as they can basically do the link tree version of what hot tub streamers do, right? And that's great. And I use that example because all of these motherfuckers know what the link tree version is. These guys all know they have a problem with sex work, some of them, not Moist, but they always love talking about how sex work is bad. So Twitch said, okay, you can't promote your OnlyFans. So what did girls that have OnlyFans do? They put a link tree. Does that cut traffic? Certainly, but it's still viable, okay? So when Twitch banned crypto gambling, Twitch banned stake, they put a fucking link tree. It's a very expensive link tree, but that's precisely what it is. They're funneling traffic to Kick, which is the entry point into stake. And that's what they're doing. That's it. It doesn't cut traffic, bro. I paid that subscription fee in 0.3 seconds. No, it does cut traffic. Are you kidding me? Anytime you put a link, anytime you force people to go to another site you're cutting traffic by 90%. I'm gonna be honest, dude. This hot tub meta is by far the most pathetic thing we've seen on Twitch in forever. What a sad reality, dude. Please get this trash off the front page, dude. That is, dude, that part is actually really fucking funny because like they just straight up show porn on Kick. I haven't even gotten to that hilarious part of this yet. Like every single motherfucker that like shat on terms of service at Twitch and said like, oh, it's so inconsistent, it's so fucked up, is now like on a website where they're just doing porn and showing porn. Yeah. Anyway. I agree with your take on Kick, but porn addiction ruins lives too. You're promoting it right now with your... Oh no, I'm gonna get the anti-sex work Andes to fucking get mad again. Put the porn down, okay? Put the porn down. It's not for you. Don't do it. Don't consume it. Anyone that says porn addiction is bad should stop consuming porn 100%. You should ask AC why he starts at Twitch and then switches to Kick and not the other way around. Yeah, to funnel traffic into to Kick. Why are we assuming Twitch Amazon is being truthful when talking about profitability because they say so? Has anyone done an honest analysis on Twitch's profitability? No, I believe it because I'm in this industry. I talk to people. Live web hosting services are very expensive. I don't believe that Amazon is, forcing Twitch to rent AWS with market rates. I don't believe that, but I still do think that it is a costly endeavor. Amazon is rich enough to be able to handle that. But yeah. Is the porn in the room with us right now? Yeah. Porn addiction is not recognized as a diagnosable or certified addiction and affects less than 5% of people, most of whom recover within a year or two by themselves. Porn addiction is a valid concern. It's not necessarily synonymous with being anti-sex work. Addiction itself, no matter the type, is a very consistent changes in your brain chemistry. Dr. K has a good video about this. Hasan, your recent trip to Japan is problematic because it's promoting weeb culture. This is worse than any sort of gambling addiction. Do you know how much the average manga costs? I agree. That is fucked up.
One of the girls last night was a manga artist.
Oh, yeah, hentai. I talked about it.
No, the other girl with the headphones.
Oh, no way, really? Yeah. Oh, that's so sick. Is this on Kick?
Yeah, that's Kick.
That's funny. I love that. To be honest, bro, if you got a $100 million deal with Kig, you would give it a second thought. Don't ask me about that. Ask XQC. XQC came to me looking for advice about going to Kik. And I told him what I've said already, get the fucking bag, but know, like, you know, the considerations for view count and like a community attitude. But he also said, would you talk to, you know, some Kik people if they were interested? And I said, no. Like, I said, no, I'm not. That is on the record. So if you don't trust my word on it, you can ask XQC. At this point, you've advertised Steak more than any streamer I've watched over there. I love that. Dude, this is epic big brain stuff. Yeah, just like I advertised Donald Trump because I cover Donald Trump every day. It's so good. Thoughts on piracy and the morality of it? I love piracy. I'm a fan. I love piracy. All right, what's the next one from Charly? Your screenshot shows what I mean. Stake isn't on the site to go to gambling category. What else? True, I voted Trump because you made him seem like a funny comedian. It's true. He is a funny comedian. Sorry. Sucks to suck. Libtards. Genuinely impressive. You can put words in everything wrong with Amazon exploiting consumers and workers, and in the same tweet say Steak's website is better for viewers because it doesn't have ads. I'm convinced, but you should tell the owners of Kik. Kik is a new venture created by the founders of EasyGo and Stake.com with new studios in Australia and Europe. Kik Gaming's vision is to be the leading content provider in the gambling industry, thanks to its fresh approach to building top-notch slot and table games available to online casinos worldwide through a single API to its remote game server. Charly doesn't want to alienate his streamer friends who took the deal and doesn't want to ruin a potential contract with Kik in the future. As the famous quote goes, it is difficult to get a man to understand something when his bag depends on not understanding it. This is what not the same Kik check replies. Are you even reading my tweets? I mentioned streaming contracts in general being better for viewers so streamers don't keep asking for their viewers' money. They could turn off donations and subs if streaming contracts became more normalized. You aren't actually even engaging in anything I'm saying. Instead, are fighting a ghost of words you put in my mouth. The ads that mention I made is how Kik is currently not shoving their parent company's evil down the throats of their viewers on the platform, whereas that is Twitch's backbone, promoting Amazon Prime benefits and services. You seem so willing to excuse the fact that many Twitch streamers, myself included, as well as your favorite streamers, have accepted contract money from a company that has literally killed their workers and violated human rights for decades. That evil and the workers' suffering is not somehow less meaningful or more excusable than what Stake does. They are both bad. This is you choosing what you believe is the lesser of evils, which is fine, but I don't get why you're taking a moral high ground and calling everyone else bad on the other platform since Twitch is not morally good to begin with. That Kik screenshot is exactly what I mean when I say if Kik pushes gambling, then it's horrible. If the goal is to create gambling addicts, then obviously it's unforgivable. Currently, it's not doing that. There are no ads, Stake calls to action, or anything outside of the gambling category. If a streamer isn't gambling, then no viewers get exposed to Stake since it's all isolated to one specific category right now, just like Twitch. It being the top category isn't surprising since their first adopters were gambling streamers, so obviously it's their most popular. It doesn't seem like foul play of forcing it to the top. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think this is entirely too charitable. So charitable that I personally think that it's like maybe a little obtuse because of, again, the funding mechanism for Kik and, you know, how Stake has to rely on a consistent flow of direct traffic. That's it. And there is already like gambling happening on Stake, on Kik, but ultimately, right? There's already gambling happening on the website, but that's not what people are frustrated with. I don't think. I think they're just showing that to say like, no, this is going to get bigger and bigger and bigger, right? Because I just can't understand how you can give the benefit of the doubt to Kick in this regard when it's like pretty obvious that for it to exist, Steak needs to exist. And for Steak to exist, they need a steady flow of new people coming in that'll become their whales. You know what I mean? All right, we'll do the Asmon thing in a second. Same way the 3 gambling categories on Twitch are always top 20. It's not forcing those categories on Twitch. They're just there because the viewer numbers are being high, which makes it high on the featured list. I don't understand this impression you have of me trying to appeal to Kick executives when I was literally one of the first people to call out Kick and Steak connection on launch. So this is a surprisingly hostile response. Twitch creates gambling addicts too through the same category Kick does. They are both bad and we shouldn't be giving Twitch a pass. And I don't agree with labeling everyone on Kick as bad people. Why the same people don't have a problem with Kick's gamble section when they were so aggressive about Twitch's gamble section with the same stake on each stream? You mean like the people defending Kick, right? Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're saying? What Charly is saying about Amazon in a vacuum isn't wrong, but here it just feels like a defense of Steak's practices. Yeah. I get that you don't want to label. Wait, what? Are you even reading tweets? The tweets. If the goal is to create gambling addicts, then obviously it's unforgivable. We agree. I see Kick's owners say, our goal is to create gambling addicts. You see it and break out the printing press to engage them in debate. Like, goddamn, this is their ad copy. Yeah, I get that you don't want to label everyone who works promo for the orphan crushing factory a bad guy, but you're out here arguing it's actually equally immoral to pitch your version on free shipping versus a gambling disorder. Like, dude, I get you don't want to label everyone who works for the worker crushing factory a bad guy, but you're dismissing the very valid suffering to convince your audience that it's morally okay to excuse one but not the other. Charly, it seems like you're dismissing the very valid suffering you care so deeply about by continuing to stream on Twitch and providing value for Amazon. If you stop streaming there, I'll support you fully. I'll even stop streaming there too. I have outright spoken on this many times. Once my Twitch contract is up, I'm going to try streaming on other platforms, not one exclusively anymore. Why is it the only way to support what I said though? If you agree with my stance with how bad Amazon is, why not be upset that I or Hasan, man, he hit me with a double S. Oh, brother. Knowingly accepted contract money from Twitch after so many years of work attest and human rights violations. Have you ever been disappointed that your favorite streamers are willing employees of Amazon? If not, why? You have a huge issue with them, with Kick labeling them as bad people, but not Twitch, and I'm just confused on why the worker suffering and exploitation doesn't mean as much to you and can excuse it for streaming on Twitch. All companies exploit their workers, that's capitalism, but I'm proud Hasan is one of the top individual donators to the Amazon Labor Union and trying to fight for those workers. This would be a good way for you to help if you would like to. Unless you are his accountant and have receipts, he did so. Don't believe words. They hold no value compared to actions. Hasan is that Jeff Bezos character that appeals to a niche crowd. Don't be fooled. Wait, too late. I love that. It's like don't even examine why people even know this, okay? Don't even examine it. Don't even read the fucking article. I didn't say it. I didn't explain it. Business Insider leaked it. It's so dumb. That's like the same as Train helping gambling addicts. You're always defending Amazon. That's like the same as Train helping gambling addicts. My friend, my job is to reach as broad an audience as possible. Okay? My job is to convince people to unionize their workplace. If I go to Google's platform, YouTube to do so, which I do, right? I do that as well. I have a YouTube page. Please go subscribe to it. I'm still working under the banner of a company that makes artificial intelligence technologies for the Defense Department. Okay? If I go to Facebook, I'm working for Meta, which is a social media company that is responsible, like had a noticeable amount of fault in facilitating a genocide in Myanmar. Okay? If I go to Kick, I am operating under a banner and operating under a platform that I believe personally has been created to drive traffic to stake.com. Okay? It's impossible to work for a company that is going to be completely clean. And that's why I say, I don't think every single person that's like going to fucking Kick is a bad person. That's why I think that you should get the bag ultimately as a streamer, right? But make no mistake, I still believe, given the funding mechanism, given what Stake's genuine interest is on the platform, okay, it is going to be a vehicle to drive traffic to stake.com, the crypto gambling website. Which is why I think this is a funny conversation to have, because I keep repeating myself over and over and over again. By the way, saying that I'm defending Amazon is really fucking stupid, because I'm not. You are literally looking at me not defending Amazon. I'm saying that I'm not defending Amazon. Okay? I just think you should criticize each equally, because Amazon and Stake are both bad. Thomas Vincent, you've been here for 8 months. If you think that I do not spend the overwhelming majority of my time shitting on Amazon, you are literally the dumbest person on the fucking platform, probably on the planet. Are you stupid? Are you fucking... The number of times I've even talked about Stake is incomparable to the vast amount of coverage I have dedicated to shitting on Amazon. You fucking idiot. Why the fuck have you subscribed to me for 8 goddamn months? Are you that stupid? Do you just like shut off a part of your fucking brain when you want to make an argument? Are you dumb? These motherfuckers are commenting while cross-eyed. Last guy that said some dumb shit was like 52 years old and following Eddie Steak on Twitter. Kick is nothing in comparison to Amazon and my criticisms of fucking Amazon, idiot. You literally must not have object permanence if you think that I don't do a metric ton more Amazon criticism. I literally have offered this platform to Chris Smalls, the currently most successful labor union organizing that has been able to successfully unionize a distribution facility. Okay? Like, what the fuck are you saying? Folks, Amazon Labor Union is in the building, everybody.
Yeah, and this is the president, Chris Smalls, founder.
There you go. Go watch that video. Since Kick is paying AWS, they're supporting Amazon as well. No, yeah, literally. Video on Amazon from 2 years ago.
Hello, this evening an associate discovered human feces in an Amazon bag that was returned to station.
Yeah. That's a wild take. Rainy draws a lot. Thank you. I can't believe I'm defending myself here. There's no ethical consumption under capitalism. That being said, Twitch users having Amazon Prime subscription does no harm to the user. However, Kick users gambling on Stake and potentially becoming addicted to gambling can have enormous harm. Having Amazon Prime obviously doesn't harm users. Oh my God, Charlie's responding to my mods now. Having Amazon Prime obviously doesn't harm users. That wasn't my point. Just that it also supports an evil company. Users gambling anywhere is bad, though. And right now, Kick pushes gambling the same amount Twitch does in a single category. A user can start gambling from Twitch as well, since it's a consistent 50K plus viewer category on Twitch. I just don't get why everyone on Kick is a bad person, but Twitch gets a pass when they're both guilty of bad shit at people's expense. I'm going to talk to Charlie when he's done playing basketball. No one is talking about that. For once, get off your high horse. Dude, I think a metric ton of my disagreements with chatters and like my subsequent banning of chatters unironically revolves around people watching the stream on mute, because I literally responded to a person saying exactly that. Okay, you probably just came in now. I don't know, like, or you're just genuinely incapable of comprehension. And now you're saying no one is talking about that. Like, I just responded. Do you have the fucking, do you have your carbon monoxide detector off? Is it beeping in the house? Do you have, it's just don't downplay Amazon. I'm going to fucking, I'm going to launch motherfuckers into orbit now. Okay. No. This guy's just trying to get a fucking rise out of me. All right. Yeah, fuck off, idiot. Oh, yeah. Twich CEO gave his input.
And so we can talk about the most obvious one in terms of Felix and XQC. And these are people that have done a lot for Twitch. And so if you ask me about Felix, I'd say I'm excited for Felix. If you look at the, the situation he's in, he's getting to do stuff there that, in our policies, we're not letting him do. And so it gives him the flexibility and the freedom to explore like his own creative expression. I know I won't say which streamer. I was talking to one streamer that was talking about doing something on YouTube in terms of a wrestling match or something, where it's like, yes, you should be able to explore and figure out what's the right platform for the right things. And so, of course, whenever somebody big leaves, there's a lot of press and all that. But my real belief is that, there are tons of streamers out there. And as they explore and try different platforms, good for them.
He's streaming as soon as the camera's off? No. He's like he's a very odd guy. I do believe that I don't think he like gives a shit all that much. I think partially the reason why, I think like it doesn't look good overall, but this is like a blip for Twitch because like Twitch still fucking has monopoly market share. You know what I mean? You're getting banned, buddy. Oh no. No, Twitch has monopoly market share of the live streaming space. That's why they get to like do these fucking awful things over and over again without any care or consideration, because it's more so about like what they feel like they can get away with, right? This is like literally the main reason why I want other alternative platforms to exist. Okay? So I think he's just like comfortable. I think he's comfortable with that perspective, comfortable iterating that, because he just thinks, perhaps foolishly, by the way, but I don't think so. I don't think that he's wrong if that is his assessment. But he probably feels comfortable and doesn't care. Well, it was on the front page for me, but what do I know? I find that Mr. Apolitical Andy now finds the time in worker exploitation. It's always so weird when people who don't watch my shit attribute things to me. Literally just made a video on worker exploitation during the writer's strike, Darmon strike. This is true. Charlie has talked about worker exploitation. Not as much as I have, of course, but he has. This is what I've tried to describe to people before. I have disagreements, obviously, with Charlie from time to time, but I do think that he has, as far as like a fucking apolitical centrist Andy goes, like he has taken stands against worker exploitation. He's literally defended, he has fought, he's debated XQC. He has debated XQC on this, on the side of fighting against worker exploitation. So, what doesn't look good, the Navy's known the sub imploded days ago and yet waste a whole bunch of taxpayer funds. We'll do that in a second. You're such a weeb that your Twitter trending is Japanese. No, motherfucker. It's because I'm in Japan. I'm at Amazon specifically, but I gave him that. Darmon strike, numerous videos and discussions on Amazon's bullshit, etc. Like I said as well, gambling being the top category on there isn't surprising when the first adopters were gambling fiends. So of course it'd be towards the top from higher viewer numbers. Same way is on Twitch when XQC was gambling. Why is it a hot take to also point out how morally corrupt Twitch is with this topic? There are both streaming services backed by legitimate evil, but one is getting a pass for some reason. I don't think people are giving a pass to Amazon. I think a lot of people criticize Amazon, but you want to know why one seemingly is getting a pass? Because Amazon is hyper exploitative. But most people, including Charly, including the average person, understands that that level of exploitation, maybe not to the degree that Amazon does, but some level of exploitation in the form of extracting surplus labor value is completely acceptable. That's it. That's it. If Amazon had like marginally better workplace conditions, no one would even fucking talk about Amazon being a bad, evil company. If they weren't pissing inside of fucking bottles and instead being exploited in the same way that every other average fucking worker gets exploited, then no one would even bat a fucking eye towards Amazon. That's the difference. And I have an issue with that, for the record. But that is the reason why. That is the reason why people are seemingly defending Amazon or whatever. Amazon produces useful things without exploitation. Steak produces a happiness black hole. Like, Amazon's issue is how commodities and services are produced, okay? Not what the actual service is or not what the product actually is. With respect to steak, there's an issue with that product. You know? But it's weird. It's weird to especially come to me with this kind of thing and I don't know, get and just say like you're defending Amazon or you're not, you know, you're giving Amazon a pass or some shit like that when I never have. The morality debate on Kick and Twitch when it comes to gambling should only apply to streamers who are involved in that content. I don't think any streamer choosing Kick for better deals is contributing gambling addictions if they're just making the same content as Twitch. So again, controversial, but I don't disagree with this. I don't disagree with this. I don't. I just don't believe that Steak's ultimate goal is to just like have Kick operate on its own. That's the reason why they're giving hundreds of millions or tens of millions of dollars. That's it. Because they want to drive traffic to that website with the ultimate goal of having that traffic inevitably trickle into Steak. Nobody gets mad at Britney fucking Spears. Nobody gets mad at the magician with a residency in Vegas. If you get mad at gambling, you get mad at the gambling website, okay? Or you get mad at the fucking gambling institution. Now, even then, hold on. Let me explain something important here. Even then, there is regulation around, and there are barriers of entry, restrictions around a physical space where you can go to fucking gamble at. Crypto gambling that is unregulated online doesn't have those restrictions, does not have those regulations. That is the main point of contention. Do you get it? This is the same exact argument that we had with a new packaging now. This is so frustrating. Just as a regular viewer of yours, the only large streamer who regularly criticizes Amazon, has other streamers and chatters accuse you of never doing it. Yeah, that part is like fucking ridiculous. For you, how do you reconcile telling a multimillionaire to get the bag from Kick? They aren't broke, and the bag is full of some whale's blood that took their life. So I didn't quite understand that part. On that front, Charly isn't wrong. It's not like Amazon's fucking bag is created because they just have like the most competitive and best products that they're selling. They are able to generate a fuck ton of money and then give some of that to Twitch streamers because they engage in hyper exploitation. Okay? They do. That's how they're able to give me the bag, which, by the way, is incomparable to what we're talking about with Kick. Streamers that move to Kick is fine, but when streamers goes offline and when people go to Kick, their viewers will be seeing gambling on the front page. Kick's growth will indirectly drive traffic to Stake. Yeah, that's the main reason. So that's what I find to be particularly strange. Just fucking say that, like, you understand that is what Stake is probably trying to do, that you want to get the bag though in the meantime, and you will shit on crypto gambling if that ever takes more of a hold on Kick, if that's your genuine moral perspective. But when you at the stage say, well, it's not just about the money, I do want to fucking make this space like more innovative and it has nothing to do with gambling at all, then you're just doing defense for a gambling company and like obfuscating the truth. Charly doesn't agree with XQC in my opinion. I think Charly is more hyper-focused in this regard about like every single person going and working for Kick is actually bad. They're bad people, and that's what he's getting fucking mad at. That's what he's getting frustrated at. And then it turns into like a weird defense of Stake even because of the way that people are covering this issue. I think that's where a lot of this confusion stems from. I'm trying to be as open-minded and as even-keeled as I possibly can. Okay? Or say that you're completely fine with crypto gambling and believe kids should be able to gamble if they're fine with Stake. Why not just be honest? Exactly. I don't like the shitty crypto gambling site either, but Kick is operating as a side hustle with no open advertising to Stake. Using it to stream gameplay or other shit shouldn't make you a sinful streamer. Union busting Amazon is also an evil company too. If we hold Amazon in the same lanes as Stake, using both their platforms is evil in different ways. So ultimately, okay, this conversation, in my opinion, will probably look a lot different in the future. It's fun to me that people put their trust over companies when literally all they do is make pro-consumer policies at the beginning. Like, bro, all of them do that. They want to lure you in so they can steal more money. Read this one cool article. Yeah, that's every company does that. XC's graphics showed that 2.5% of people on Kick go to Stake. An above average CTR on a banner ad is 0.1%. So Kick is currently converting viewers to Stake 25 times better than any banner ever could. A good CTR on a pre-roll is about 0.025. Kick does not need direct advertising of Stake. It wouldn't improve their conversion in any meaningful way. I agree. And also, even those numbers are probably lower because the reality is that a lot of people need to use VPNs to go on Stake. So that is not a direct fucking traffic driver that you can adequately assess. So there's that as well. Okay? So you could argue for him is not an issue that some of his viewers could go to Stake, do the link, Kick, gamble, some in a responsible way while there's in a destructive way. Arguing is not his responsibility. The fact that he doesn't even acknowledge that and there's no other way Kick is profitable is so disingenuous. Yeah, it's just like such a bad argument. I don't really understand why people are just like latching on to misunderstandings and whatnot when like the ultimate point of contention should stay at like what is Kick's main funding mechanism and what is Stake's genuine interest. And that's currently all speculative. Right? That's it. That's all we got. That's all we can have a conversation about. I don't know any politics. All I do is shit talk and big personalities is fine. Everyone needs a humongous anime girl version of themselves. Yes, I do need that. I need that desperately. I need that like you need a subscription at the top of the hour to avoid the ad breaks. Okay? XC's on is mostly young children who haven't learned the reason yet. They're baffled by your content. This is why I hate the modern internet, because everyone is on the same 5 sites. Massively different communities constantly attempt to cross over with disastrous results. All right. I do need a humongous anime titty version of myself, 100%. I need it. I need it like I need to breathe to survive. I need it like Kick needs Stake to keep, getting kids hooked on gambling to survive. That's how desperately I need it, folks. And that's how you need a subscription at the top of the hour. Here's a 3-minute ad break now. You can also get gifted a sub if you're lucky. MB Chaos, thank you for the 5 get the subs. I'm asking how you reconcile telling a multi-millionaire excuse to get the bag from Kick, knowing that the bag is full of some whale's blood that took their life. Well, I already explained it to you. I reconcile it because I see XQC as no different than I see fucking LeBron James, okay? If LeBron James is getting a $100 million contract because he's doing $100 million worth of output, like, I see that as a person who's generating value for a fucking platform. I see XQC generating value for Kick as a separate institution or as a separate entity. I see that making the streaming space better. That's the way I see it. Technically, do I believe that down the line it will continue to be this way? I don't know. Rumble is ethical. Why not stream on Rumble? Yeah, Rumble is super ethical. All of our bags are full of blood. U.S. military was running ads on my stream. DraftKings was running ads. I really struggle to see much of a difference. Yeah, like when we click on the fucking advertisement, I have no control over what ads are running, but there's probably military ads running. XQC generating more than 100 million for Kick stake, my speculation, but they won't pay XQC 100 million for no reason. Well, I think like the way that they're doing that. What? Amazon, Steak, Raytheon, USA, Idea, Florida. Why is Florida catching a stray? All right, let's see what Asmongold had to say about this issue while I go pee really quickly, okay? And I'll be back in a second. Asmongold.
Hi guys, it's me again. I figured I'd make a video and talk about this because I'm sick of seeing it on Twitter. There is this constant moral battleground going on between Kick, that is owned by a gambling company, and Twitch, which is owned by Amazon. And the two parties of people cannot stop fighting with each other about which one is worse. And I am losing my fucking mind over this. I'm going insane listening to these people fight with each other about which one is worse because everybody knows they're both bad. Why are people continuously trying to grovel for the approval of, in some cases, their own competitors and also other viewers that don't even watch them? What are you fucking doing? What are you sitting here trying to go on Twitter and, oh, maybe if I type this, people will see that I'm a good person? Who gives a fuck if somebody thinks you're a good person? What the hell is wrong with you? What are you doing with your life? Just go and stream on the website and be happy. Oh my God, I'm losing my mind. Because you have these people that are spending all of their time trying to earn the approval of people that don't like them. And I think this is the real problem. And let's not even get into the conversation about no ethical consumption under capitalism, because of course these people are tapping away on their smartphone made by third world slaves that get locked inside of a warehouse so they have to work 18 hours a day with nets across the different floors in the building so they don't jump down the floors and kill themselves, because that would be a loss of revenue. And no, let's not talk about that at all. Let's not talk about how Amazon has, people that are working in, these conditions where they're pissing into bottles so they don't lose points on their performance review. Let's not talk about how gambling and all this other stuff is negatively affecting people, or people are on their computers using microchips that are being, obviously, that are using different types of.
He said, Lola, iPhone? Yeah, everyone's a socialist, man. Everyone's a socialist. Okay, MoistCr1TiKaL is calling me. I'm going to call him right now. Yo. Let's do it. Big Moist, Papa Moist. All right, Hasan. It's time. It's time that we talk about it. I just played a little bit of basketball, and I was dunking on people. You don't even understand it. Can I say that you look really skinny? Congrats on your weight loss. Oh, thank you. Where the fuck? What? He called me like twice and I missed it. Careful, someone's gonna cancel you for making fun of Moist. Yeah. I mean, who cares, man? All right, well, here
components that are also used with unethical third world labor. And even here, if you're in the US, we have lots of very, very cheap produce and sometimes cheap labor due to the fact that a lot of the people that are making that produce and doing that labor are, of course, illegal.
But you own phone, why won't you turn your friends into slaves? Wake Wilder. What's up, you sexy beast? Call him back, what the fuck? I am. I just did. Joey Chaotic calling you from the Fukushima, Japan jail. Go save him. Oh, yeah, we talked about this yesterday after the stream. Apparently, Joey Chaotic, friend of the show, was arrested in Japan. But that's for a different time. I'm talking to Charly right now. What the fuck? What is this? Charly? Oh, wait. I got to fix some stuff here really quickly because I'm on a different computer. Output device should be. Hello? Okay, can you hear me? I can, but wait 1 second. All right, say it. Speak again.
Hey, hello?
All right, perfect. I can hear you now.
Okay, something's weird on my end. Give me 2 seconds. It's
Yeah.
telling me El Gato.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
Okay, give me 2 seconds. I think I know how to fix it.
All right, perfect. Wait, how do I? How do I turn Charly's volume up? That's the real question here. Fuck, I'm such a... Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto. Domo arigato. Are you gonna play Final Fantasy? Dude, I am so excited to play fucking Final Fantasy. You don't even understand. Press volume up. I'm trying. Normally you just right click, right? Did they fucking change something? Like what happened? You normally could just like right click and then it would automatically it would come up. Let me see. Maybe voice settings. I guess you got to output volume increase. All right, I'll do it on here. Yeah. You need to right click his PFP. I can't. Oh, I did. I did do that. Yeah, I just did it through the... What is this? A soundbite, the single largest donor of the Amazon labor union, disagrees with journalists that kick streamers are bad people. Do I think personally you're a bad person for working for a bad company? I don't. Everyone works for a bad company. I work for a bad company. Why is Ostonox? What is he doing? I mean, I get what he's doing. Do you think if Kick grows more, then Steak would get less people percent-wise, since there would be possibly more people in other categories besides gambling? No. I think their goal is to build it out as best as possible, not to make it like a competitive website in and of itself. That is peak Dixerto, yeah. Moist critical response to journalists in defense of Kick. Twitch's bread and butter monetization, Amazon service signups. Steak isn't advertised anywhere on Kick right now except the gambling category.
Hey, it's still saying El Gato.
Yeah, I think, you know what I just realized?
Yeah.
I think you're like streaming your... Wait, is that me? No, the Elgato is me.
Oh.
Dude, we're such fucking boomers, dude. Oh my God. You don't have your camera up.
No, here, I can turn it on though if you want to see post basketball sweat lord.
I'm gonna do that. Hold on. I'm gonna turn mine I'm going to turn my camera off here, and then I'm going to activate it in there. Okay, that's why it was like the Elgato thing, though. That's so funny that like you and I both were like, what the fuck is this Elgato thing? And it turns out it was just like me. Okay, yeah, give us that moist, dude. Okay, you look significantly less moist than I thought you were going to be. I've seen some videos where you play basketball and then you fucking join and you look wet.
Yeah, this is one of those nights. I think the webcam's doing me a favor since I'm not on camera.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Let's dive in.
Let's dive the fuck in, baby. Let's go.
All right. You kick us off. I don't know how much of it you've been over so far.
So I'm in Japan. I don't know if you know that, but so I wake up every morning, it seems, to yet another 100,000 tweets about like I've done something wrong. So every morning I wake up and I'm just like, I look at my phone, I'm like, oh fuck. And this morning was no different. It turns out that you and one of my editors, Ostonox, got into a bit of a scuffle, a bit of a 1-2 online. And I feel like both of you guys are talking past one another, and that not to be too much of a centrist on this issue, but I see where everyone is coming from, because my perspective is not different than everyone else. With, I guess, one noticeable exception, I also don't believe that if you get like a bag from Kick to stream on Kick, and as it stands, don't do any kind of like advertising initiatives or, for stake, or even are openly criticizing crypto gambling and say that it's fucking bad, and try to even maybe get it banned off of Kick yourself. I see it no different than getting a bag from anyone else.
Okay, yeah. So I feel like a lot of what's happened here is a complete misunderstanding of my position from Ostonox. I'm never arguing Kick being a morally better platform. I just find passing a judgment on everyone's character who goes there to be a little hypocritical coming from a Twitch perspective, because like I said, Twitch isn't like a morally righteous platform either, which I know you agree with. You've criticized Twitch openly, right?
Yeah.
So I just think it's very odd to say blatantly that if you go to Kick, you are a bad person for it. That's the only thing I was taking issue with.
I think Ostonox was, he was popping off a little bit. I think that, a lot of these, he is vegan. That's probably why. His moral compass is like a little bit stronger than both of ours. So that does make sense. But as far as like all of the conversation that has happened around Kick and Stake, I think that my speculation. Have you listened to me talk to XQ about this with Poki?
No, I said this before. I think you know this. I don't usually watch debates because I think it's not super conducive to an understanding, because most people go in there with like their side, their mind already made up, and they just count points. I prefer conversations like we're having. A conversation, I think, is more conducive to like an actual understanding. So I don't usually watch debates, so I didn't tune in.
I agree. I don't disagree with that at all. I usually use it as an opportunity to try to at least like get some people to understand a more nuanced perspective that I often am talking about, instead of like literal clips that they're seeing that are clipped out of context, and then they make like assertions off of who I am and what I represent. But as far as that conversation went, I celebrated XQC going to Kick like everyone else did, because $100 million deal for a streamer legitimizes streaming as a platform, as a vertical. And, having that New York Times coverage be, written is a good thing overall for the industry. And I do think that competition overall is good in this space. I would even go so far as to say is that I have some level of selfishness in this regard, where I think like I'm looking at it purely as like streamers being value providers for platforms. And on that front, it's good. I want there to be more competition so Twitch can't make these ridiculous decisions because they feel free, as they are the monopolizing force in the live streaming space, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, go on.
I was just going to say another thing that I mentioned, and I think it's something that I imagine most streamers would agree with, those contracts are super valuable to the viewers because if you're getting a bag like that, you are now being paid an hourly wage, I imagine. So you don't need to rely on viewer donations. Like, I bet if you could, you would prefer that you don't take money from your audience, right? Like, I feel like that's something.
Actually,
that
you know
people
what? I
overlook.
probably wouldn't, because I think, well, I would love to not run any ads. That would be great, right? I think you and I agree on that. But no, I think subscription based, for me at least, is the best, because that way I feel like I have a level of editorial control that allows me to say whatever the fuck I want freely. You know what I mean? I would feel, because I understand that like these companies are ultimately bad, right? And I'm gonna have a lot of disagreements with their business practices, that I feel significantly more comfortable being funded entirely by my audience. But I totally get why other people don't want to do that. I just think because of what I do, I would rather you know, have a grassroots funding mechanism.
Okay, I can understand that perspective. I guess then I'll just speak from my personal beliefs. I would prefer, like, if I wasn't signed to Twitch, I would once again not be running any ads. I would prefer, I haven't had donations on my stream for like 5 years now, and I would prefer not to have subs if I could rely on the Twitch contract to pay. Because I'd prefer that people just get the content, no hassle, no obligation to pay for it, and just enjoy it. But I can understand where you're coming from as more of like an editorial perspective, so I guess that makes sense. I'll just speak from my perspective then, that for me, I feel like the contracts for a viewer experience could be elevated, because now you don't have that kind of like obligation, like I should really pay for this entertainment. The streamer's taken care of. And you also no longer have the obligation of ads, like you mentioned, where you don't have to run those.
Yeah.
So I just think there's a lot of benefits to just normalizing streamer contracts in general.
Yeah. I'm in a unique predicament, so it's different. I get that. One thing I will say, though, however, is that the reason why I prefer a subscription-based mechanism partially is because, like I said, companies are bad overall. They do a lot of unethical things. And ultimately, I feel like Stake, which is the main funder of Kick, is generating value and generating revenue off of gambling. Unregulated crypto gambling online with not really a lot of age guards or anything like that. And Amazon is generating value by selling commerce, e-commerce, delivery services, and a fuckload of other stuff, AWS being one of the primary examples of this, which ironically also Kick relies on, and IVS. So that's how those guys, that's how Amazon makes their money. And both are in different levels and in different ways, unethical, right? Yeah. But ultimately, you're translating, you're substituting like one bad way of delivering content and like serving ads or potentially getting money from your audience to a different vehicle where the funding for Stake is happening through people losing money gambling on their website.
Yeah,
so,
sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. My bad.
No, it's fine. Go ahead. What were you gonna say?
I was just going to say, like you mentioned at the very beginning, for people that go on Kick as a streamer, there's no, at least not from what I've seen, necessitation to drive their audience to the gambling category of Stake, thus driving that revenue personally. So I don't think the streamers are bad people for engaging with a platform that is funded by an unethical company, like you mentioned, without them pushing their audience to it. Like, I don't think going to Kick necessarily means you're exposing your audience to gambling addiction if you yourself are just doing gaming streams or normal streams, right? And Amazon does make its money through commerce, but of course there is always that ethical dilemma where their money is literally on the corpses of their workers. You're a huge donor to like labor, right? You donate to unions, and they're notorious for union busting.
Yeah.
Like,
well, specifically Amazon Labor Union, actually. I've had Chris Smalls on.
Yeah, exactly.
Who's the president of the Amazon Labor Union.
It's not like that money's super clean either, but you as a streamer aren't the one making sure Amazon can continue to exploit all of those workers. You're doing your part to stand against it while still being fundamentally an employee of the platform. And I feel like that courtesy isn't extended to Kick streamers for some reason, when if they're just doing normal gaming streams, they're not funneling those people to the Stake money-making mechanism the same way you don't on Kick, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I I get it, which is why I said like I don't think like every single streamer that is taking a bag from Kick, or rather Stake in this regard, especially if they're not going to be doing gambling streams or whatever, are like directly participating in that sort of thing. Which is why I understand and hope that Kick could be an unmarried product to Stake. I just don't think that that is realistic. That was like a big point of contention between XQC and I when we had that conversation, where he was trying to say like, dude, what are you talking about? Like, Kick is actually a completely separate institution, and it's, you know, we got big projects in the works, and you know, we're gonna sign a lot of streamers, and it's gonna be totally different. And I want to believe that, but knowing what I know about this space, knowing what I know about the back end, knowing what I know about how expensive of an endeavor it is to do live web service, live web hosting, and knowing what I know about businesses, there has to be a return on investment for the main company, right? Stake being the main company. And that ROI is foot traffic into Stake. That's just the truth. Now, it's an indirect way of doing it, just like I indirectly, you know, every time I fucking click an ad at the top of the hour or in the middle of the hour when there's a 1 minute ad, I'm running ads. It could even be a fucking DraftKings ad. You know what I mean? Like I have no control over that. And then I am being paid to do that. I'm being paid to, I'm being basically paid to drive traffic indirectly to another place that I would have an issue with. Right? Yeah, so I get that. I just don't know where Stake is going to go with Kick. So when I say, on the one hand, get the bag, it's great. On the other, I will always maintain the position that like Stake as an institution designed Kick after gambling was banned on Twitch. Unregulated crypto gambling was banned on Twitch. And I think that's ultimately always going to be their main reason for creating Kick.
Yeah, and that's totally fair. Like I said in the tweets, again, I'm just speaking as of current Kick. Right now, they're not funneling the viewers there through ads or anything. It is still relegated to one category. Once again, the same way Twitch is still having gambling here in one category. But like I said, it very well could be a more aggressive tactic to push people to Stake, and that would be their big ROI play. But right now, it's not in the current cards, so I just don't agree with vilifying every streamer that goes there. Right now, Kick seems to try and be scaling as Twitch is fumbling, so they're just signing a ton of streamers, and those streamers aren't necessarily evil for going there if they're not pushing their viewers to become gambling addicts.
Yeah, I mean, it's like this. The example I used for XQC was like was Britney Spears or Cirque du Soleil, which is a French-Canadian institution. Cirque du Soleil has a contract with the M Group, which owns MGM and numerous other casinos in Las Vegas. Now, their goal for residencies is to drive foot traffic or to offer some additional amenities to people who will inevitably come to Vegas to gamble in the casino. But the main money-making operation for the casinos is the gambling, right? Mm-hmm. So it's no different than getting a residency in Vegas is the way I see it. Obviously, there is a different conversation to be had when there is no regulation whatsoever revolving around this, because like there's still a Nevada Health Commission even that can make assertions on how much unregulated gambling is happening in the state of Nevada, or there's some regulation revolving around this. There's a physical barrier of like being able to go to Las Vegas and gamble in this physical space. So it's still not perfectly comparable, because Stake is, the access to Stake is what makes it so damaging, in my opinion, because you can do it from the comfort of your home, and you can like very easily sign on and just like put your money, immediately put your fucking credit card information and like get, start getting it twisted. And I think that is the reason why it's like uniquely even worse than other forms of gambling. But ultimately, I think streamers that are getting that bag from Kick at this time should remember that. They should carry that with them, and they should be very aware that ultimately they might be whether reluctantly or inadvertently, driving traffic to stake.
Yeah, we're definitely not in disagreement on any of these points. Once again, the core is just, like you said, don't view everyone that goes there as evil for doing so. And I feel like to pass a moral judgment on everyone while still being on Twitch is just a little odd. It just seems like an overbearing response. Yeah.
Look, I can't speak for Ostonox. He is his own person. But as far as like the way people have been perceiving Pokimane, for example, I think it's been unjust. She has had her perspective on crypto gambling from the jump. Same goes for myself and many others. And I think people just like latched onto it and turned this conversation away from like the meat of the argument, which is Kick's relationship with Stake and like what that might present in the future to basically like, oh, well, everyone is on their fucking moral high horse. Like, fuck these people. They're wrong for shitting on Kick. You know what I mean?
Admittedly, I haven't seen too much of the Twitter discourse. I've kind of not been super involved until today. So I haven't seen a lot of that, but I could totally see that happening there for sure.
Yeah, I mean, it's on Twitch as well. I mean, it's everywhere. Like everyone is now coming across like they are rushing to basically separate Kick and Stake. The main person doing this is XQC. And I think that that's unreasonable. That's wrong. Like that's one position that I will not move on because I know that Stake has an interest in beefing up Kick specifically so they can, at least to a certain degree, drive traffic to Stake. Like
and I think it'd be silly to deny that. Like,
so yeah, you agree with that. Okay, so that's good.
Of course,
so we're in agreement there. Okay, great.
Yeah,
so
there's a vested interest in Stake still having a presence on Kick. 100%. I think that's pretty noticeable.
Yeah, I've just seen so many people kind of act like that's not a real thing, or I guess now they've moved on to being like, well, Amazon's bad too. And Amazon is bad. I agree. Yeah, I mean, I shit on Amazon more than every other streamer that has talked about Amazon. That's like 100%. What I do professionally.
Which is why I was surprised during today's whole discourse that it was even like a contentious point. People kept saying that I'm just spouting whataboutisms, but it's not really a whataboutism. If you are on a platform that you agree is morally corrupt and you're passing a judgment on another platform for being morally corrupt, I don't think that makes it a whataboutism anymore. You can't really do that. You can dislike that platform, you can make all of these points against it, and you're totally right to do so. But I don't feel like if you are still supporting an equal, well, I'm not going to say equally because they're very different, but if you're still supporting an ethically compromised entity, it just doesn't make sense to shit on everyone else and say that their ethics and morals are trash and they are bad people for it. And that's just kind of where I was today. And I don't know how it ended up getting so personal. And I will say to Ostonox, you said if I don't stream on Twitch anymore, then you'll stop streaming on Twitch. You got to get ready for that swan song because, like I said, once this
Ostonox doesn't stream. He was baiting you. He doesn't stream. Ostonox is just my editor.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say like he's got to get ready to pack those bags because once this Twitch contract is over, I will be trying like YouTube and seeing how all of that goes.
Yeah,
I do. Like I still do think that when you are on Twitch, you can't really be passing, or rather, if he's not on Twitch, then if you are openly supporting Twitch streamers and taking money from Twitch through the Twitch contracts, directly supporting Amazon, feeding Amazon ads, promoting Amazon Prime for Twitch benefits, you can't really reasonably pass these ethical, moral judgments on other people elsewhere.
No, and for the record, it's impossible to, as it stands, maintain a platform if that is what your goal is. If you're like, for me, relevance and expanding my audience and, you know, speaking about certain issues that I see in American existence or globally, that's what I care about, right? I want to be able to make these arguments to as broad an audience as possible. And for that purpose, it doesn't matter where I go. I can go to Facebook. Facebook, Meta, literally facilitated a genocide in Myanmar. I can go to Google, YouTube. Google is developing AI technology for the Defense Department to utilize. Like there is no company that you can work for that is going to have no blood on their hands. But there is a difference. What I think a lot of people see is the difference between like the output versus the way that like the way that Amazon is bad is very different than the way steak is bad. Does that make sense?
Right.
I think
100%,
Amazon is hyper exploitative, but ultimately their product or their service that they're providing is a useful one that could still exist in an ethical manner, whereas unregulated crypto gambling is not. Like if it was regulated, if it was a physical space and the barriers of entry existed, I still would have issues with this vice being promoted, obviously, but it would make me at ease a little bit because of how little you could get like 12-year-olds to fucking sign on with their mommy's credit card to go and gamble.
Yeah, those wacky little digits on the back. And I totally understand that for sure. It's just as it currently stands, like while the service Amazon provides is obviously far less harmful than the service Steak provides, it is still a service that is provided on the backs of this hyper exploitative industry. So
100%.
Yeah.
No,
like I said,
100%.
Yeah, like I don't think that's what's been driving me kind of a little wacky today. Like we're not disagreeing on core components here. It's just labeling people that are also doing morally, ethically things or questionable things as evil or bad. I just don't think it makes any sense coming from a platform like Twitch. And that's just kind of the core of the whole.
No, I think it's because people understandably have issues with crypto gambling, and that's why they're getting upset at what they perceive is going to happen. What they perceive is going to happen with Stake, because you and I both understand that like Stake's main purpose for Kick is not to build like this completely separate institution that is somehow going to be profitable in and of itself, when Microsoft failed to do so and Amazon seemingly is failing to do so, even though they have multiple billions of dollars in infrastructure spending already designed to be able to do this web service, live web hosting services. If they're not able to make it happen, then Kick is never going to be a separate profitable institution in of itself, especially when they're relying on Amazon's IVS and Amazon's AWS to exist currently. So that is the reason why people understandably, I think, are putting, I guess, the cart before the horse and making criticisms about what Kick is going to be in the space, what Kick is going to mean for Stake in general. I think that's what people are upset about. That's what they're saying.
And I think that kind of sums it up best. I guess I was focusing more on present, like what Kick is currently doing in the present versus where it could be in the future. So I think that makes a lot of sense. And I guess it's a matter of we're going to have to wait and see what it does do. Because again, it does have vested interest in Stake being a huge partner of it. But if it scales hugely, maybe it does separate entirely and it's no longer a marriage between the two. That could just be pure hopium, but there is still that potential where it is its own entity that stands on its own if that's the direction they decide to go.
I mean, I just don't think that they're ever going to fucking be able to like create the bandwidth. You know what I mean? Because like it's impossible.
Yeah, it's a Herculean task for sure. 100%.
Yeah, and the reality is like, yeah, they right now, they make what they do the 95-5 splits, which is great. Every company wants to come across like they are super consumer and user friendly when they're first beginning to operate. Right now, Stake makes what, $2.8 billion in gross revenue. And a lot of that is just pure net profit. Let's be real, because the overhead is so minimal for, again, an unregulated crypto gambling casino. So for that reason, they are able to make these crazy, broad, vast expenses and get in the news. And it's no different, in my opinion, than like purchasing an ad spot for Chelsea Football Club or on Formula One. And that is, you know, that's what they're doing, basically. This is a little bit more direct, though, because it's not just, you know, buying an ad spot on your Formula One driver, but instead inevitably creating an ecosystem where you can funnel direct traffic in every way that you want to back to your, back to your casino.
Yeah, once again, totally understand that. And in the future, it very well could be even more aggressive with how they choose to do that. But currently, it is still just localized to a single category, which again is a category Twitch has and does well on Twitch that funnels people directly into those other unregulated, shady casinos as well.
Yeah.
But again, in the future,
the way I see it is
absolutely
this.
get much worse.
We talked about hot tub streamers, right? Like the comparison I made is like when Twitch said you can't have OnlyFans links directly to your fucking OnlyFans off of the Twitch streams that you're doing, right? What did hot tub streamers do? They created link trees, right?
Yeah.
They created link trees. The link tree, and that's precisely what Stake is doing. It's just more expensive, but they've basically created a link tree in the form of Kick. So they have like one more layer in order to basically create an environment where they can still funnel direct viewership. Now that's also happening, and that's also happening in a very successful way already. For the record, XQC revealed some numbers to me while we were having a conversation that he thought actually defended his position that like Kick and Stake are completely unmarried from one another. But it actually is really devastating. There is a 2.5% conversion rate between Stake and Kick as it stands. Now, 2.5 is incredibly high for websites, right? Like 2.5 is actually an incredibly high conversion or overlap, an overlap rate, but it is conversion for the most part. In comparison to like the CTR that you get from a banner ad or a CTR that you get from like slapping steak somewhere, right? It's I think we were looking at some numbers. It's approximately 25 times higher overall than like a banner ad. So that, especially when the way to utilize Stake, for example, is through a VPN, is pretty good evidence that this is their goal. This is their main purpose. And it's not just people being like, oh, well, this was created by a casino and people are friendly with the casino. That's why they started gambling on that website. And that's what it's going to continue to be. It's more insidious than that, in my opinion. I do believe that. Does that make sense?
I understand, yeah. And that is a very high rate for sure. I do wonder if a lot of that is because most of the people on Kick are gamblers. Like, that is their biggest category by far. And I do wonder if it would stay that high if they, let's say they do give Dr. Disrespect $50 million, billion, whatever. If he only games on there, would that number go up with the people that go to Stake? Or is it just going to be mainly they stay on Kick, they watch Doc, and if he's not promoting the gambling section, it'd stay the same or whatever? I just wonder if it's because it's only mainly gambling fiends there right now that kind of push that number higher. And probably, I don't have the answer.
I mean, it's also the fact that they have an overlap map ready to go is a little, especially when you're having a conversation about how like separate Kick and Stake is. It's just like, well, why do you even have that data so easily and readily available? Like there's a ROI there is what I'm trying to say. So yes, you're right. When they expand the user base, that number will inevitably go down for sure. That number is also probably lower than what it actually is due to, like I said, you having to use a VPN to access Stake in many of the countries where you can easily access Kick, right? So it doesn't directly translate to a one-to-one user conversion. But there's a reason why, as far as I understand, Greece, for example, and other European countries will definitely start following suit, has banned not only Stake but Kick as well, because they see it as a marketing vehicle, like a direct marketing vehicle.
Yeah, I haven't read that, but that does sound about right. I believe they also banned, was it FIFA, for pretty much the same thing, for unregulated gambling. Yeah,
exactly. They're
right.
I mean, EU's much more aggressive, even though ironically there's a shit ton of gambling in the fucking EU, but there certainly is more aggressive regulation. Eddie claims the Greece ban was a mistake. I mean, maybe they'll change it, but as it stands, I understand why they would take a precaution like this. You can't even open CSGO cases in the Netherlands? Good.
Oh, you're gonna make some. You're gonna ruffle some real CS:GO feathers with that.
I
take.
love Gaben.
You got to keep that one under wraps.
I love Gaben, but fucking, I've never been able to get a goddamn knife. It's fucking bullshit. It's bullshit. It's bullshit. They should have more cool stuff that you can get with fucking crates.
No, you're just bad at gambling. You gotta pay Gaben a little extra cash on top for those knife odds.
Yeah, I don't know how to do it. That's probably what it is. I get it twisted regularly, but it just fucking doesn't work out for me. But yeah, Stake does literally say it's a direct marketing vehicle, explicitly states why they're building it. I don't know why people are refusing. You're not refusing that. Like, you see Kick as a open marketing vehicle for Stake, right?
Well, there's clearly a vested interest, yeah. I just don't know if the whole direction of the company is going to be filter everyone to Stake, because I think they probably would have already started doing that by now. But maybe it's just too early. So maybe they will in the future.
So,
I understand for sure.
Here's what it's like. Here's what it's like. So, remember when these numbers were coming out on Stake's end or on like crypto gambling websites that were like giving streamers like Aiden Ross, fucking 4 million, 5 million a month, and those numbers were actually like low in comparison to what they ballooned to, right? That to me shows that obviously they're not doing that. When they were doing it on Twitch, they weren't fucking doing that because like 100% of their audience is going to gamble. There's going to be a tiny fraction of their audience. There's going to be a lot of people in their audience that gambles, and then a tiny fraction of that audience that will become lifelong gamblers, right? So in that sense, it's just the same thing with extra steps. But having said that, I still want to believe that it at the very least could be different. We'll see what happens. But my main point of contention here is when people try to separate Stake and Kick, which I think is ridiculous.
It's not separate right now. It's not.
It's not
100%. Not yet, and it may never be. Because once again, like you said, I would like if it was a legitimate competitor in the streaming space that didn't have any kind of shady shit behind the scenes, because competition is a great thing for the space. So I would like if it has that separation, but right now it doesn't.
Yeah. And I don't think it will because of how this industry works. Like, there has to be an ROI, and that ROI comes from conversions. So that's what it is, in my opinion. Like, that's where the value is. Like, and it also kind of makes sense why they fucking hate me so much, because I've heard the owners of the website fucking talking shit, saying that I'm doing like nail painting streams or whatever the fuck. I don't know. They're like, or train routinely, dumping on me. But I would be upset if someone took a very profitable marketing tool that they had away from them. You know what I mean? Because I think Twitch without Kick was significantly better ROI for them, when they could just like give a singular streamer $20 million to do like a fucking gambling contract. They were probably way better off than like having to give Amazon money for AWS, having to give Amazon and like, hire coders to like launch a website, giving Amazon money for IVS. All of this stuff is eating away at their marketing budget, because it's this is their marketing arm. Does that make sense?
It makes sense. I'm just confused on where the controversy has come from then from my tweets today.
I think everyone is talking past one another, because I guess there's a layer of moral culpability here that people don't want to see, and you either look past it by saying every company is evil, just like I have said, or you can't look past it and you say, well, what the fuck? How is this any different than getting a crypto gambling sponsorship? You were critical of getting crypto gambling sponsorships, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So I think that's what it is. Like, people look at that and understandably, like I see both sides of the argument. That's why I said like I'm aware of where people are coming from. People see it as no different than they see, or here's how it is. People see steak. They see how damaging steak is. They see Kick as a marketing tool for steak. And so they see these contracts that people are getting as purely crypto gambling contracts with like one extra step. That's why they have this issue. So it's a lot of the anti-gambling evangelists who were understandably frustrated with crypto gambling that are saying the same things now. That's why they're saying it's evil and it's shitty to get like deals from Kick. And I think you, on the other hand, are saying, well, maybe it's not going to be that way. Maybe it could be something different. That Kick could technically exist as a separate entity, a separate institution. So let's sit back and wait and see where it goes before we get mad at it. Plus, every single company has blood on their hands regardless.
Okay, I think I understand then how this got out of hand on Twitter today then. Okay.
I think.
Yeah,
I mean, I don't know. I can't speak on, like I said, I can't speak on what Ostonox opinions are on the matter. He's a separate person, and I don't.
I'm not trying to treat you as his mouthpiece or anything. It's just this was the drama today, so that's just kind of where my head keeps going. But yeah, I think this was a pretty insightful look at the whole situation then. So appreciate you taking the time to sit down about it then, and hopefully I was kind of clear on where I was coming from.
Yeah.
That didn't inspire confidence at all.
No, I get what you're saying. Like, I get where you're coming from. And ultimately, when you talk about Amazon's labor practices, like, it's true. I'm not going to fucking sit here and be like, that's wrong. Like, I'm never going to defend Amazon in that regard. I do believe that, I guess the way I described it from the beginning was, as far as totality of evil goes, given how vast and expansive of an empire Amazon is, Amazon, as it stands currently, is absolutely a worse evil on the planet than steak is. But if we are talking about evil per capita, I guess, for how limited amount of influence and how limited amount of a space that you occupy, steak is more evil per capita than Amazon is. Does that make sense? Because Amazon's output is still valuable. It's a product, it's a service, it's commodity production that will always exist. We're not going to live in caves. You know what I mean? Like, the technological improvements are good. All of those types of things are good. It just could be done in a less evil fashion. It's how that commodity and that service is produced that's bad with Amazon. Whereas with steak, the output is always bad as it stands, without any sort of serious regulation. Like, steak existing in the way that it does currently is genuinely threatening, in my opinion, for a lot of people. But then again, I also have a lot of opinions on gambling and marketing gambling products to people, especially younger audiences. I think it's just overall really bad. I don't like DraftKings, and I don't like the sports betting shit either, for the record. And I do think that these marketing initiatives that these massive gambling companies are engaging in, they're doing so with the express purpose of having people defend it, having regulators start taking notice that these are big players in the space and allow them to exist comfortably when their main service is to basically get people hooked on a vice that is very deadly, very suicidal, very dangerous.
And I think that's a totally understandable perspective that I don't think you have a lot of pushback on, for sure. Like, I get that 100%. But like you said, these things are measured in evil per capita. So I guess I felt like Twitch kept getting a pass because there's a bigger separation from Amazon to Twitch. But I feel like that's still just wrong.
No, there is no separation. I made this exact same argument to XQC where I told him, like, look, but I think that Amazon's goal with Twitch is quite literally to be the monopolizing force in the live streaming sphere, so they can literally fucking utilize it to shill Amazon products down the line. Like, that's the whole fucking point. And the same goes for steak, but the steak products is unregulated crypto gambling, which is precisely the reason why I have a different perspective on that than I do with Amazon. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it makes sense. I get you. Okay.
Anyway, all right. If you want to dip out, I don't want to hold you any longer.
I just want to shower. Like I'd be down to talk more if you wanted to, if you're still around. But I would like to shower.
All right. I'll be talking about the really awful, devastating thing that happened with the submarine, the submersible.
That's a fucking crazy topic, man.
I love this story. I think it's fucking nuts that people just spend so much goddamn money to fucking, sit in the coffin.
That shit is absolutely unhinged. I'm sure you've seen what the inside looks like. Watch the tour if you haven't yet.
I saw the submarine like when it was not the capsized version of it, but I saw like what it looked like. Yeah, it's ridiculous.
It's fucking terrifying. I don't know how anyone would actually get in there.
All right,
man. Take it easy, bro.
Peace, brother. All right, everybody. That was MoistCr1TiKaL. I hope that was a little bit more illuminating for people. I think I did a decent job of describing my position and why I am on the one hand saying like, congratulations to ACC for getting the bag, but also on the other hand, talking about my concerns about Kick as a website. I think that was a productive conversation. $250K from die in a can of tuna. Yeah. NMP is naked in here. Help. The argument can be summed up as Charly experienced real Twitter leftist for the first time. Ben Shapiro, Nicki Minaj drama. I love this. Oh my God. Get after it, Barbs. I can't believe. I don't even know what this is. I don't know what happened with Ben Shapiro and Nicki Minaj, but I would like to ride into battle alongside the Barbs for once. I would like the Barbs to not come after me, but instead come after Ben Shapiro. That's what I want. I want them to get after it. Is this a Barb's redemption arc? This one wins the best tweet to come out of the submarine shit. What is this? Suddenly, feminists are not complaining of women being excluded in that submarine voyage to the Titanic. So dumb. All right. We're moving away from this. I'm sure that the drama will continue inevitably when Felix takes up the mantle and pops off and says like Steak and Kick are actually completely removed from one another or whatever. What is this?
Do you think that Kick makes Twitch money?
Meaning, in which way?
I think people relate that to AWS.
Oh, okay.
No, not AWS, Jake. You're a fucking journalist, aren't you? It's not AWS, brother. What the fuck? It's IVS. It is Amazon's streaming product that they fucking sell people. Jesus Christ. Why are these motherfuckers so busy farming fucking hate off of live stream fails? IVS is a part of AWS. I know, but he needs to specify it because you can very clearly just go, oh no, not the servers. I know AWS, I know. But he should follow through and say, what about the services that Amazon is offering with respect to like a white label skin, like a white label Twitch reskin?
So does it make? First of all, it's part of AWS. So the simple answer is it doesn't make Twitch money because AWS is not part of Twitch.
Do you think
CEOs answer like politicians? You have to be direct. Exactly. To be fair, that is precisely the point. Exactly. You definitely have to ask super direct questions. And he's always going to say like, no. Also, in the full clip, Dan Clayton says IVS. Wait, really? Oh shit. I want to hear what he says about that. Like the way that slightly longer clip, Dan basically saves him. So the way that Amazon makes money off of this and how they massage the numbers is something that I accounted for when I talked about this, right? The reason why I said I don't think Poki is wrong is because the way that Amazon is like internally shifting revenue is entirely dependent on what Amazon thinks is the way to make Twitch profitable. Tomorrow, Twitch could be the most profitable institution on the fucking planet. How? If Amazon was like, yeah, AWS is free for Twitch. You know what I mean? If Amazon said AWS is now free for Twitch to use because we found a fuck ton of money elsewhere and we decided to make it free, we decided to make AWS free for Twitch, all of a sudden Twitch is profoundly profitable. Does that make sense? Do you understand? Do you get it?
Kick makes Twitch money?
You've gotten this wrong before too. IVS is not a white label platform. They aren't designing the front end. IVS is literally just a back end live streaming services. He clarified ahead that IVS was built from Twitch's structure that was sold to Amazon. Therefore, Twitch does not receive anything from IVS anymore. Okay. Okay, guys. Twitch is completely separate from Amazon. There's not much collaboration and it's run as a different entity. This is mostly just accounting, but they want it to stand on its own someday. I understand that. But when I say Twitch's profitability or Amazon making money off of these services is entirely reliant on Amazon, what I'm talking about is what we don't know about the internal accounting that Amazon is engaging in. Okay? That's it. I don't know how many fucking times I have to answer this.
Meaning, in which way?
I think people relate that to AWS.
Oh, okay. So does it make? First of all, it's part of AWS. So the simple answer is it doesn't make Twitch money because AWS is not part of Twitch. For those that don't understand, our what we call IVS, Internet Video Service.
Oh, there it is. Yeah,
is a service of AWS. It was built off of Twitch, and Kick is using them right now. This was very knowledgeable. AWS does this. They generalize things and lets other people use them. And
yeah, no, this is what I was talking about.
That Kick makes Twitch money.
Amazon can't make AWS free for Twitch and still provide the service to other streaming companies. They'll be sued for monopoly. Well, Amazon is already doing that in their minds when they're literally fucking doing inner workings, like inside. When they're doing accounting internally, Amazon owns Twitch, so it doesn't matter. Do you understand what I'm saying? When Amazon says it is currently not fucking profitable, that is accounting. Okay, that is accounting. That is what accounting is. They're looking at Twitch and the bandwidth that Twitch utilizes on their servers, okay, for live web hosting, and saying that there is an opportunity cost there. This is literally the services that we could be selling to someone else at market rate in comparison to the rate that we're offering to Twitch. They could literally account that for zero if they wanted to, okay? I don't know why people are being so fucking pedantic. It's like Amazon charging their fucking workers for the computers that they use in their offices. You know what I mean? They don't. They don't do that. They already bought the computers. Does that make sense? Do you understand? They could, but they don't. They own Twitch. They own Twitch entirely. They, X and whoever made it seem like you were lying, make you sound like you're fucking brain dead, and it's so frustrating. I don't know how you don't scream Lamau. I mean, listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. If you look at like what a toenail biter says, and then you look at what I'm explaining, and you think, well, no, I'm with the toenail biter, it's unsalvageable. You know what I mean? A lot of people are just in it for the drama. They don't give a fuck. They're just there to literally go, I don't like Hasan. He promotes gay shit. I don't fucking like that. So I'm excited to see Toenail Biter own him because the CEO is saying what I think is in agreement with the Toenail Biter. There has never been a moment where like I've ever received charitability from Trainwrecks or XQC, especially when we're like directly in disagreement with one another. So I don't expect him to not fucking present me in an honest light.
In which way?
I think people relate that to AWS.
Oh, okay.
I gotta pee.
Does it make? First of all, it's part of AWS. So the simple answer is it doesn't make Twitch money because AWS is not part.
I gotta
of
pee.
Twitch.
I'll be back.
For those that don't understand, our what we call IVS, Internet Video Service, is a service of AWS. It was built off of Twitch, and Kick is using them right now. This was very knowledgeable. AWS does this. They generalize things and lets other people use them, and we're very aware that this could happen, and we're fine with that because ultimately that is the best way to compete, and that's how AWS works in all lines of business.
Let's run it back, Dan. Let's have a fun one, all right? You've been with Twitch, I think maybe a lot longer than people actually would think with just the CEO role. So you've been around the space for several years now. In your own personal opinion, and I know you can't stretch it back to maybe just in TV, right? But from what you know, public knowledge-wise, what do you think has been the biggest streaming achievement on Twitch?
Oh, wow.
Far?
Wow. So if I have by biggest streaming achievement,
I know it's a broad question.
Yeah. So so there are many different ways that you can answer that. Okay. And so I'm not going to pick any one achievement from our streamers because I can't pick one streamer and one of their achievements. That's just not fair for me. My kids, when they're growing up, they always joke around to try and figure out which one of them I love more. Right. And they would always try to game me to jokingly say, well, really, my son would say, really, you love me more than, and I was like, no, I never fell for that one. Okay. So I'm not going to pick, but I will say in terms of an achievement for the platform. Okay. I think the gift subs was a huge achievement and was a meaningful shift because I think gift subs, of course, a big part of Twitch's.
On God, why would I listen to a CEO? I should just listen to the free misinformation from Hasan. Wait, what? Oh my God, why would I listen to the CEO? I should just listen to Hasan. First of all, do you think CEOs are honest ever? What the fuck? I mean, in this situation, wait, what? Bro's repeating what XQC said?
Someone said that they do. What the fuck? What? The CEO says that it doesn't?
Dude, I love that. Brother, you know the CEO has no obligation to be truthful to some random Twitter monkey, right? Look. Listen to me. I don't know what Amazon's internal calculation is with how they massage numbers. I have said this from the fucking jump. When you hate so hard, you forget everyone hates Twitch. No, I fucking shit on Twitch all the time. What's happening? These motherfuckers are like, oh, dude, I love the CEO of Twitch now. I love Twitch. I love Amazon. I believe everything they're saying. The idea that Stake and Kick are removed from one another is almost as stupid as the idea that Amazon and Twitch are removed from one another, okay? They are products that the main company owns. Oh my God. It's like the top of the hour ad break in the HasanAbi broadcast. 100% Twitch runs at a loss of reduced tax obligations by paying big bills to Daddy Amazon. The Steak Dick Writers take criticism as defending Twitch. The IVS point was so irrelevant to the overall conversation. Why does that even matter? I think that Amazon bought Twitch because they want to serve both IVS as a product to other competitor platforms that want to purchase it. And I literally said originally, I don't know if Twitch gets kickbacks for that, like continued kickbacks for that. But that is a matter of internal massaging of numbers. That's why I said if Twitch wanted to be profitable, Amazon could make Twitch profitable tomorrow. They would just eat away at the AWS costs. That is simply an accounting trick. That's it. It's moving money from one area in the Excel spreadsheet to another. That's it. That's it. You seem like you're scrambling. Just stop. You get cooked. Stop lying to support your shit takes. Oh, Mike from PA believes, which I agree, that AWS charges Twitter higher than going rates to move the profit number over to Amazon's side instead of Twitch's side, because then Amazon has less of a reason to bargain fairly that Twitch is making any money. Maybe. I don't know. But I don't know. We don't know. And fucking the CEO's never going to openly admit that. You know what I mean? What are you, crazy? As a prior SDE for the company, the teams internally are delegated to associate costs of infrastructure. Accounting then justifies all the cost basis for the aggregate margins off that. Fully agreed with you, and anyone saying anything else is stupid. Cost is allocated per product service. Profit margin determined. Done. Everyone reports up. IVS reports on their own to AWS, and Twitch pays them just like you mentioned. You've been acting very jealous. You come across as very jealous. You look jealous. Yeah, I'm so jealous. Error Simulation, thank you for the 11 gifted subs. The GM, the general manager, Amazon IVS, and vice president, Amazon IVS infrastructure are full-time Twitch employees. You can view their LinkedIns. Twitch employees maintain and improve IVS. Amazon doesn't need to directly pay them for IVS usage because they are funding Twitch. The IVS team operates within Twitch since it's tech that they are managing. Don't know how the accounting works, though. That's not public. Exactly. And ultimately, I literally said this the first time we talked about this. I don't know where, I don't know if we can find the fucking clip of it, but the first time I addressed what Poki was saying and how Twitch could potentially be making money off of IVS and AWS in general, not AWS, but like IVS in general, is if there is an internal accounting trick to offer kickbacks to Twitch for every time IVS is sold as a fucking service. I don't know if that's the case. I said, I don't know the internal workings of Amazon accounting. I am not an accountant at Amazon. I don't fucking know. But ultimately, Twitch is Amazon. Amazon owns Twitch. If Amazon wanted Twitch to be a profitable company tomorrow, they could literally do so like this. That's it. They could move some numbers from one column to another one. The CEO doesn't know these decisions are being made on the fly, out of pocket by rando Amazon Twitch VPs who need more revenue this quarter to justify their positions and bonuses. Like, sorry, this dude wanted another lake house in Seattle. We're going to absolutely decimate subsplits. No, I think the CEO gets internal pressure from Amazon to make Twitch profitable with the metrics, within the confines and within the metrics of what Amazon has designated Twitch's fucking operating costs are. Twitch's operating costs, though, are directly Like the biggest operating cost for Twitch literally is giving money back to Amazon in the form of AWS. Does that make sense? Do you understand? Well, all of you understand, but the dumbasses will never understand. Also, let me run the ad break right now. I am the CEO. Let's talk, brother. I just checked the quarterly earnings report for Amazon. AWS is reported on a separate line item. No IVS, but there is an other line that is reported out. Lol, we're dumbasses because you're wrong. My friend, I'm going to ask you very, very easy questions, okay? Do you think Amazon owns Twitch entirely? Yes or no? The answer is yes. You don't need to fucking answer it because you're an idiot if you say no to that. Amazon owns Twitch in its entirety. Twitch pays Amazon fees for live web hosting, okay? Part of the contract or part of the purchase for Amazon with respect to Twitch is IVS, which is the live streaming services on the back end that they offer to companies like Kick. That, in and of itself, is an accounting trick. Whether or not Twitch is making money off of that or whether or not Amazon is directly making money off of that is entirely up to Amazon. Amazon could tomorrow decide, you know what? We want to present Twitch as a profitable institution. Okay? And they could do that. They could literally do that like this, okay? They could do that faster than you could say Amazon or Twitch, okay? It's Hollywood accounting. You move profit away from creatives to other places in corporate structure. That is the way it works in the entertainment industry. Twitch has no incentive to show profits. We would demand higher compensation. Exactly. Twitch paying fees to Amazon is the same as how Apple in the US pays Apple in Ireland licensing fees to take profits offshore and avoid US taxes. Exactly. It is Hollywood accounting. You are 100% correct. Michael from Pennsylvania, also known as Central_Committee. That is what it is. It's the internal massaging of numbers to make certain parts of the company look better than other parts of the company. That's it. Like, this person literally works for IVS, dude. Twitch operates the largest dedicated live video CDN in the world, delivering over 25 terabytes to promote more than 5 million concurrent viewers. In addition to serving Twitch traffic, our CDN is offered as an AWS service, Amazon Interactive Video Service. That's it. Amazon IVS is not run and maintained by Twitch. You're confused. This guy says to a fucking dude that works at Twitch/IVS. Oh, terabits. What the fuck? Kick makes Amazon money, yeah, but not Twitch. Ironically, this might be better for Amazon because their profit margins might be better with AWS versus Twitch. I hate that. Now, it's also, ultimately, it doesn't even fucking matter because this is such a stupid, pedantic, semantics argument, okay? Because it's all Amazon. It's all Amazon. Amazon and Twitch are the same. They're one and the same. Amazon didn't buy Twitch because they have like some genuine interest. Like Jeff Bezos fucking loved Ice Poseidon and was like, let's go buy fucking Twitch. You know, I love that shit. Let's make this a thing. They didn't buy it for that reason. They bought it for this reason. This is one of the reasons why they bought Twitch. Fuck. This is just weebs arguing with software developers. Also weebs. Yeah. It's just so fucking stupid. They're like, oh man, the fucking CEO. Quick corporate financial literacy. What we're talking about here is management accounting. There are no regulations surrounding it. Financial accounting is what's provided to investors and is regulated. Yeah, internal accounting is just massaging numbers one way or another to make certain parts of the fucking company that is front-facing, forward-facing, that is expected to turn a profit, look more profitable versus fucking Twitch, which as long as Twitch remains unprofitable to the average person, they don't have to, they can get away with like cost-cutting measures. They can get away with like trying to make Twitch more profitable. But Twitch could be profitable right now, okay? Twitch could be profitable today, yesterday, tomorrow. You know how? Amazon changes the way that Twitch is doing kickbacks to Amazon, and then boom, all of a sudden it's considered profitable. That's it. Damn, you still talking about this? I don't know why. Are the 5K extra viewers worth repeating the same thing for 4 hours just to get clipped by Jake Suck? Please. Anyway. How do people not know in 2023 that accounting is just a third card Monty game? It's all about shuffling numbers around to make something appear where you think it should? Exactly. I mean, these are the thickest and the densest of skulls, so it's hard. But, this is what we're going up against.
What the fuck? Dude, it's not like I spoke to him the night before and I know that. It's not like it was confirmed to me internally and I told it to the public. It's not like that. All I have to do is ask Hasan for a false information, and I would be getting just oh my god. All I have to do is
yeah, dude, is right. Amazon does not own Twitch actually, and could not have anything could not change any dynamics within Twitch if they wanted to, make it more profitable if they wanted to. It's just like they're completely unmarried from one another. Even though that was after Trainwreck talked to him, by the way. Yeah. Even though, the Twitch employees that also work for IVS are still technically under the banner of Twitch and Amazon. It's all Amazon. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Amazon could move profits from IVS to Twitch and Twitch would be profitable. It is their product at the end of the day. Exactly. I literally fucking said when I was talking about this that I don't know if Amazon offers kickbacks to Twitch in the form of direct revenue anytime IVS is sold. Okay? I said that. You can find that clip if you want to when I was talking about the Poki shit the first time, when I was defending Poki's arguments. Okay? We can literally go find that clip if you want. I'm sure someone will, inevitably. Okay? I said, I don't fucking know what the internal revenue structure looks like for Amazon, but Twitch operates IVS, and Amazon could be offering Twitch kickbacks anytime IVS is sold. Okay? But it's not technically unprofitable because it's all up to Amazon to make it profitable. Stake says, hey, we want a white label live streaming website, and Amazon sells them that product, which I believe Twitch gets, I don't know the back end of that, but I believe Twitch might even get a percentage of that as well. So, oh, interesting. I've been saying the same shit over and over again, but hey, don't come to me. Don't listen to the fucking words that are coming out of my mouth. Don't listen to me for what I'm saying. Listen to fucking other people that are just putting words in my mouth and fucking acting like they owned me instead. We had this conversation. Why the fuck do I talk to this goblin if he's not gonna hear anything I'm saying?
That's crazy. I hope you get clipped and you're up on Dexerto and people are shitting on you for that take.
Well, okay. First of all, Poki, I think that if there's one person who gets shit on fucking Dexerto all day, every day, I'm getting cooked nonstop. That's not even. I do know that you do get shit on unjustifiably on a lot of stuff, but trust me, I'm getting clapped up all the time on that.
From what I've been told by many.
You really talk the train wrecks and not XQC? Yeah. You keep saying the same nonsense about this diarrhea have to do with Twitch and why do they have IBS? Yeah. Did you meet any capybaras yet? No. Anyway, this isn't to like fucking talk to you guys and clear my name. It's more so the dumbass juicers that fucking come in here. Let's get to the motherfucking sub situation. We're done with that. Let's do it, finally. Flexing your morals and ethics, dude. Flexing your morals and ethics, dude. What the fuck, dude? Here.
Hey there, everyone. I'm Lilia Luciana. We're continuing our coverage.
I can't fucking hear shit, dude. Check Zach Bussey. Check Zach Bussey. What's the Zach Bussey tweet? Link it to me. Quebec and its consequences have been a disaster for human race. I agree. On PeeringDB, Twitch is literally the owner of IVS and also the owners of the service it runs on. No way they don't get shit from it. Just send me the fucking Zach Bussey tweet. Well, okay, no one is sending me that fucking tweet. I thought Zach Bussey and Jake Lucky were the same dude until 2 minutes ago. I don't want to step into the minefield law, but I've been covering this space long enough to know that the simple answer is it doesn't make Twitch money because AWS isn't a part of Twitch. Doesn't really matter. That it doesn't reduce Twitch's cost to serve video globally. Cool job alert at Twitch's senior software engineer CDN performance. In addition to serving Twitch traffic, our CDN is offered as an AWS service, Amazon Interactive Video Service, enabling the creation of live video streaming platform with only a few lines of code. Also, if the replies to this start to spiral out, I know I will 100% delete this thread. I do not care enough about this silly conversation to keep this up. Haha. There you go. Correct. You can see him think as he's saying it. It's a good answer. He's a CEO. Of course he's not. He didn't even lie. Here's the thing. Like, Dan Clancy's not fucking lying when he said it's not a simple answer. It's a complicated answer. Everything is a fucking complicated answer. He's a CEO. That's his job. His job is to literally not give you a fucking direct take. Lol, CEO wrong. Hasan, Queen, Poki washed. What? Jesus Christ, dude. I can't believe I'm having a semantics conversation with a bunch of fucking 12-year-olds right now who don't even understand any of this shit regardless, who are just repeating the takes that they got from a dude who eats his fucking toenails for $100 million for 2 years. Oh my fucking Lord, what am I doing? All right, we're moving on to the submarine fiasco. Let's go.
Now that we can confirm that the 5 passengers aboard the Titan expedition mission to the ocean's floor to witness the wreckage of the Titanic have, in fact, been confirmed dead.
It is, in fact, a sad day. I'm Lana Zach. It's good to be with you as we have been following ever since the Coast Guard initially tweeted out that some debris had been found. We now know from the Coast Guard that the debris that they found is consistent with a catastrophic implosion.
The vessel was carrying 5 people. As we've been reporting, it disappeared on Sunday during a dive to the Titanic wreckage. Officials say the initial fragments found include a landing frame, a rear cover from the submersible, among other pieces of this vessel.
In consultation with experts from within the Unified Command,
grab a charger.
The debris is consistent with the catastrophic loss of the pressure chamber.
There at that press conference was Associated Press reporter Michael Casey. He joins us now. Michael, talk to us about what it was like. Did you have any suspicion that this is what they would, or had any confirmation priorly that this is what the Coast Guard would confirm at this press conference? And what else besides what we've been discussing did you learn about when and how and why this happened?
Well, the first part was, yeah, we had some inkling because, you know, as we were getting ready for the press conference, the family had issued a statement basically saying that those on board had been lost, and that obviously came after the earlier statement about some debris being found. And so we kind of went into the press conference assuming the worst, I guess, if you will. And in terms of, you know, they confirmed, all they could really say is that they believe that the debris was consistent with an implosion, but there's still a lot of questions to be answered in terms, including like when, how, those kind of things they weren't able to answer.
Yeah. Michael, have you been able to learn anything more from your sources about what happens next in terms of putting together this detailed timeline that the Coast Guard referred to, trying to answer some of those questions that you raised?
Well, I mean, it sounds like they're going to be on site for a while. I mean, they made it clear that it was a very difficult, kind of harsh environment, and they didn't say, they didn't say how long it would take, but I mean, I think
there is nothing funnier than the fact that the U.S. Navy heard the implosion days prior, but because they have a top secret, like I guess acoustics device, and they kind of didn't know what it was, they just did not fucking reveal that. And you know, they let every motherfucker. They did tell the Coast Guard they like the drama. They were like, listen, I kind of dig the drama. Okay, we like what's going on. We're big fans of the Titanic. Okay, we're just gonna let it we're gonna let it go. We're not gonna say nothing. We're just gonna let it go.
Well, I've been down there many times. I know the wreck site very well, as does my friend Bob Ballard. I've made 33 dives. I actually calculated that I've spent more time on the ship than the captain did back in the day. And of course, you know, as a submersible designer myself, I designed and built a sub to go to the deepest place in the ocean, 3 times deeper than Titanic. So I understand.
This is true. He's so fucking sick, dude. I mean, come on, brother. Come the fuck on. This motherfucker literally flexing. He's in the pocket. You know what I mean? This is his shit. He's basically saying skill issue. James Cameron, 33, nil, stay winning, get wrecked, rich bozos.
The engineering problems associated with building this type of vehicle and all the safety protocols that you have to go through. And I think that what Bob said, because I was watching, is absolutely critical for people to really get the take-home message from this, from our effort here, is deep submergence diving is a mature art. From the early 60s, where there were, you know, a few accidents, nobody was killed in the deep submergence, until now, is more time than between Kitty Hawk and the flight of the first 747. So if we haven't improved over that period of time, we have improved drastically over that period of time, and the certification protocols that all other deep submergence vehicles except this one that carry passengers, especially paying passengers, all over the world in tropical waters, deep coral reefs, other wreck sites, and so on.
Bro, he just did the fucking dabbing on the corpse meme, dude. He's out here doing like smoking on the dead pack. No, Murat already admitted he was wrong. Did you see that OceanGate got $450K in PPP loans forgiven? Thank God.
The safety record is the gold standard. Absolutely. Not only no fatalities, but no major incidents requiring all of these assets to converge to a site. Of course, that's the nightmare that we've all lived with, you know, since all of us entered this field of deep exploration. We live with it in the back of our minds. But because implosion, as Bob described it, such a violent event, is first and foremost in our minds. The pressure boundary, which is what they call the hull of the sub, that the people go inside, is obviously first and foremost in our minds as engineers. And we spend so much time and energy on that. And we use all the computerized tools available today, finite element analysis. We worked on our sphere for our deep vehicle that went to the Challenger Deep for over 3 years, just in the computer, before we even made the thing. And then, of course, we pressure tested it over and over and over, and so on. So, you know, this is a mature art, and many people in the community were very concerned about this sub, and a number of the top players in the deep submergence engineering community even wrote letters to the company saying that what they were doing was too experimental to carry passengers and that needed to be certified and so on. So I'm struck by...
Dude,
Yo, I watched that press conference when I came home at 5 in the morning.
You came home at 5?
Yeah.
You're a fucking demon.
I know.
I just sent a text message to the group chat to you know, talk about our plans for today before sumo. Yeah, Willie Ichiban has been enjoying this trip a little too much. I agree.
Willie Ichiban. Number one.
Biru Ichiban. Biru. Dude, James Cameron is talking for the past 3 minutes about how sick his submarine that he built has been, basically flexing on the dead. He's like, I went down 33 times, nothing happened, you fucking idiots. Like,
James submerges. It's what he
yeah.
does.
He said, I went down to the Mariana Trench, obviously. He's like, that's 3 times deeper than where they fucking went to.
That's not even the story, though.
What?
The story is that my man is wearing like a motocross jersey on national
dude, he's
news
living his fucking
to talk
life.
about
He's living
one
his
of
life.
the most horrible
He's so sick. He's so sick.
Tragedies in
Yeah,
recent memory.
he basically said we all told them they were gonna fucking die. Losers get wrecked. I've never seen somebody just so openly fucking shit on a bunch of like dead billionaires and millionaires. Very aggressive. Yeah. Did you know that the fucking Navy literally knew about it too? They heard the implosion with their fucking listening devices.
Cameron, another
like when it happened.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So, days ago.
Well, I mean, I can hear someone die, and I don't know that they're dead till I see it. You know what I mean? Can I get some coffee?
This one's empty. I finished it. There's another one though, in the fridge.
Listen, all I'm gonna say is this.
What?
This is what I was thinking about last night.
What were you thinking about last night?
There is nothing more terrible than being in a sub, crisscross applesauce, no power, 5 people, 4 of which are billionaires, the worst people on the planet. And you're trapped there, and for 5 days, you're shitting on yourself, you're pissing.
No, they
on
died
yourself.
instantly.
I know.
Oh.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, so it's like a better way to go.
The alternative is the implosion. I'll take the implosion every time. I started thinking about last night. I was in Japan watching karaoke. It's 5 a.m. I've been drinking all day. People are singing in sailor uniforms. There's a guy playing drums, and I started thinking, what if I'm just one of those people in that sub, and this is my brain experiencing oxygen death, and DMT is pumping. Japan doesn't even exist. This is just my mind creating a reality.
Japan is a
that I can
figment of my
deal with.
imagination.
Yes.
Yeah, it's true. I'm here to tell you that you died.
I just had this vision of myself in a sub.
Yeah, you gotta lay off the sauce, my man. Holy shit.
Well, I thought it was profound.
It is profound. What's profound is what we're gonna be doing today. Will is so nice. He sent me he found a place for fatties to be able to get clothes in Japan.
Well, one of my best mods, No Rain, did some deep dive research and found the big and tall options for men to shop in Japan. Because I'm so tired of Hasan going around.
You do know I'm currently wearing JoJoTheMoFO pants that I bought yesterday.
Yeah, we had to stitch two of them together.
You weren't there. Shut up. You weren't there. How do you know? Wait, how did you find out about that?
Yeah, this was the curtain display they had behind Yuji Yamamoto.
Yeah.
They roughly shaped it into some tubes and put it on your legs.
Yeah, no, I think I can fit some Yoji shit if we go and get that.
I love that.
So we have, here's what we're doing. Because sumo wrestling is going to start at 3, I think we will head out to this traditional area. And then we can walk around there, and the sumo space is actually very close to that traditional street food places.
Yeah.
We can do traditional street food tasting.
All right.
There's also, hold on, like there's some cool visuals there.
Dude, my voice is so fucked up. I sound like the last of the Haradrim from Diablo 4.
Yeah.
You know the guy you meet and he's like, we need to find Lilith, mother of sanctuary.
I'm in the same boat. I think it's because like everyone's going dart for dart out here. Like they're blasting lung darts left and right that we're like smoking 8 packs a day.
Yeah.
By just being in the fucking presence of other people.
I haven't even seen myself this morning. I look like shit. Oh God.
I live in Japan. I just signed a $20 million kick contract.
Oh, congratulations, Austin.
I'm out. They're gonna let me. They're gonna let me stream. They're gonna let me just be a part of the platform without streaming.
Wait. I have a question.
What's that?
Also, controversy about Hasan.
You got less than half of the X got.
Well, that's okay. I'm gonna be sucking dick on kick for $20 million.
Contract stipulation.
Oh my God. Civil rights hero Austin show.
I don't know what the fuck people were mad about. I'd take 20. I'd suck dick for $20 million. I don't give a damn. What the hell, people?
You have
the
the
fuck you.
Wait,
are you talking? It's $20 million.
Are you telling me that you would fucking do the contractual obligation of shitting on me?
I would shit on you for $20 million. Yes.
God.
You would shit on him for $1 million.
I would shit on you for like $500,000.
Okay, you fucking asshole, dude.
What are the deliverables, sir? Well, you must shit on Hasan Piker.
I just have this vision of the Kick founders like having a conversation with Austin, like, yeah, $20 million locked in, and Austin's like, yep, and I'm gonna be sucking dick, and like, Austin, we didn't want you to do. No, it's locked in. We're sucking twinks all year.
I'm sorry, I gotta pee real quick.
We're gonna get Jinbeis.
Hold on.
Do you know what that is?
What?
Do you know what a Jinbei is?
No, hold on, I gotta pee.
Bro's gonna do a suckathon. Yeah.
Oh shit, I gotta charge my phone.
Not Jinbei like dun dun dun dun dun dun dun. Not that kind of Jinbei. Dun dun dun. Doo doo. Wait, I gave it to you. What? It's in. I told you where it was. I fucking told you. It's in my fucking man purse up here. That's bullshit. It was on camera. And then I immediately corrected myself and said I was wrong, and that it's actually fucking. Jesus Christ. I'm not gonna do crime right now, boys. Sorry. Like, there's so much to fucking talk about that like live crime is not even meeting remotely the metric of things I want to talk about. We're gonna talk about what the fuck we're doing. Live crime gets really fucking boring too.
Live comedy?
No, live crime.
Hey, Hasan, I have a demand.
What is it?
A demand.
Does
Not
anybody?
an ask.
No, this is a demand.
We need a
Does
mani-pedi.
anybody in chat have a link to any clips from me doing karaoke last night? Because you guys laughed before I sang. So I feel like as part of our friendship, you should watch how to shut it the fuck down at karaoke.
What'd you sing?
Okay.
I did 3 different songs. I did Shimmy Shimmy Ya by the Old Dirty Bastard.
Classic.
I did What's Going On by the Four Non Blondes.
Oh.
And then I did Mr. Brightside by the Killers. Now,
Oh my
any
God.
of them is just an absolute smash.
I've heard you do Shimmy Shimmy Ya too many times. I would like to hear, not Mr. Brightside, I would like to hear the Four Non Blondes. That's my favorite.
Okay, yeah, pull that up.
Let's see. Well, whichever one is the first one that comes up, I'm gonna be honest, because I don't want to dig.
I've never heard this song before in my life.
Now, pause. That's an advanced technique.
Yeah.
You go up when you have the mic and you go, whose song is this? What song is this? I've never heard this song before in my life, and then go into your song.
Familiar with that one?
Especially because like this is a hard. There's a lot of like super hard parts to rap in this song.
Yeah.
Or there's an in between.
This is Will's Frank Sinatra.
There's an
Austin before Austin even went up. I turned to Murat and I was like, he's gonna sing Frank Sinatra.
There's an in between. Yeah, because you watched me put the damn thing in the.
No, we watched you sing it 2 nights ago.
No,
here's the deal.
Even before you went up to sing Frank Sinatra at the
Here's-
gay bar, I knew you were.
I'm gonna go. There's an in between strategy. Will, that's like the highest level skill.
Yeah.
But the in between strategy is, oh my God, I wasn't ready to sing. Who put this song on for me? God, you know what I mean? I'm not ready for this. And then you
don't make me sing.
Yeah, exactly. And then you like lead into it, and then you open up.
Right.
Like you're talking right up to the moment you start singing. That's another in between strategy. Okay, Hasan.
I've never heard this song before in my life. I guess I do. Oh baby, I like it raw. Yeah, baby, I like it raw. Oh baby, I like it raw. Yeah, baby, I like it raw. Shimmy, shimmy, y'all, shimmy, yeah, shimmy, yeah. Give me the mic so I can take it away.
This is not even the impressive part.
What time was this? This is late.
Lyrics get hard, bring cement to the ground. If you get staked, I get psycho. Killer on them face. My producer slam, folks like damn. Jump on stage and put my neck down.
Wow.
Oh baby, I like it raw.
It got very phallic.
Yeah, baby, I like it raw.
It got very phallic. And now you gotta see the range. If anybody has Mr. Brightside, you can see how you go from one end.
I mean, it's not. It couldn't have been that late. It's 4 hours.
That's
7 hours.
now, so that's rap energy. Now this is Mr. Brightside. So I literally am taking photos because I want to pretend this isn't my song. Just go right into it.
That was insane. Did you plan that photo? You said, let's get a photo of everybody.
Yeah, that's advanced.
That's very advanced.
Y'all are so fucking.
Whoa!
Okay, that one got it. Okay, I can explain. I can explain. I have one. I got a weapon.
Oh no! Okay.
Go back to Mr. Brightside. Look at how that opens up, dude.
I saw.
No, go like a minute in. Yeah, and so I planned for everyone to join me.
I did not sing.
All right, pause. Why didn't you sing?
Because
I sang. Go back 5 hours.
Why didn't you sing?
I did not sing because oh my god, I'm so fucking hot right now.
Austin, no, you're not gonna
I didn't
find
sing
yourself
because I
What? Will can find himself singing. I can't.
No, chat found him singing.
Oh, well, I'm gonna find myself.
Oh, you're after this guy. I sound like I have been eating menthol cigarettes. My voice is busted.
You don't have to sound good during karaoke. You just gotta sell it.
I was somewhere in this range. I was after these girls for sure. Okay. There was a little party. I remember that. Don't remember. This is all kind of a blur.
Well,
I know you came before.
You've gone way too far.
Let's go back a little bit. Let's see. Oh, it was after this guy.
Chat, don't link it. Let them find it.
No, it was after. There's one song. Oh, here it is.
Oh my god.
Everyone's so good.
Yes.
No, that was Jacob.
Oh!
Wow.
I'm tired.
That's good shit.
Wait, listen to the ending. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
Wow.
Shut it down.
Dude, Frank.
Shut it down.
Okay, I gotta say two things. One, the end was fire.
Yeah.
Okay. Two, if a twink ever saw you say "badooba bow," their asshole would stitch shut.
Stitch shut. I mean, look.
Badooba
bow. Frank himself. Frank himself.
I brought him back to life for that. Badoo bow. All right.
I'm gonna shower.
All right, go shower. Go get ready.
Wait, can we get a replay of that part?
Okay.
I gotta hear it again. That was just...
Okay.
we didn't even plan that.
Okay. My stream has been derailed now.
Okay, got a little awkward here.
Drake.
That was right before this. Hold on.
Oh, here it is.
He's giving me
Bow.
Let's go.
Come on. It's great. This is a djembe, which is what we're gonna be getting. I don't have arrow keys on this computer keyboard. Okay, so
that was extra.
We're gonna go to a traditional place that.
Oh God, are we go? Where?
Okay, what did James Cameron say?
James Cameron has been shitting. Yeah, let's get back to this. Have you been following this saga?
Yeah, somebody got into a submarine controlled by an Xbox controller, and shit didn't go right.
Yeah, Murat gets really mad when
You know
people
what I
talk
mean?
about the Xbox
I don't
controller.
know. I don't know what else to say. But like somebody got like I don't understand why the fuck you would get. I won't even get into a plane that's operated by like a professional pilot if it has a propeller on it, let alone a fucking submarine with an Xbox controller. You fucking crazy?
Yeah.
Are you nuts? Are you fucking nuts?
Yeah, unfortunately, everyone's wrong. The real reason...
Are you nuts?
The real reason why it happened...
I wouldn't even get into a U.S. submarine.
...is not because of the Xbox controller.
Well, I know it wasn't. It doesn't
and
matter.
it's not because of anything else.
It's just not a good look.
It's because of wokeness.
Oh, that makes sense.
It's because of wokeness.
Oh, you know what? That's what I thought.
That's
it was.
right. It's
Totally
still too early to politicize the submarine tragedy, but after all is said and done, we will have to have a national reckoning about how this was all caused by wokeness.
Totally. Well, it was because they were performing.
Are they memeing or are they serious?
This hell dude is memeing, but this is a real thing that the quartering said. It's because of wokeness. Why? Why is it woke? Why is this company woke? Turns out the CEO at a certain point said something along the lines of like, we want a more diverse group of individuals to hire from because like white guys and their stories are not inspiring enough.
Wow.
Yeah. He
Hasan,
said, I don't
love
want
you
to.
so much.
What?
Could you put a chat that you are constantly stopping and scrolling? Because I love to see it live. It is driving me insane watching you stop the chat.
I don't know.
It's also funny because I can't read it when it's constantly going, and I like it when he stops. And
I don't know if you know this, but like, this is I'm doing a job right now, Austin.
Yeah, and I'm also doing a job, and I can't do it.
Okay, well, you know, just live with it. Pull your phone out and look at the chat that way.
It's rude to look at. It's rude to look at my phone. You could like put it on another monitor or something. You know what? Fine. You know what? I can do my job this way because I'm flexible.
We don't have 3 monitors.
Okay.
This time
I'll be
around, we
flexible.
only have 2.
I'll be flexible. I can do my job like this. Okay. Here we go. Continue.
Anyway. Wait,
It was the woke mob.
It was the woke mob. Wait, what? OpenGate used a hand ratchet to seal the missing Titanic submarine?
Did they torque it afterwards?
Yeah.
This is a torque wrench.
Yeah, that's fine.
It's the correct tool for tightening fasteners. I use these types of tools daily on aircraft.
Oh.
Whether this was the right route to take or not is an engineering question, but the tools are not at fault.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, why do people think that like you? Of course you use a wrench.
Of course you use an Xbox controller.
Well, it's not about the Xbox controller. It's just I wouldn't feel okay if you boarded an aircraft, right, that was controlled with an Xbox controller. Wouldn't you be a little nervous?
No, people use those kinds of controllers all
they
the time.
like use them on like UAVs.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but that's
the
an
Xbox
unmanned
controller is
aircraft.
just a human machine interface device. It's the same thing as a keyboard and a mouse.
I just don't think it's
I don't like that it's wireless.
I don't
'cause
think
that's
it's
another point of failure. But other than
I
that,
just don't
like, it
think
doesn't
it,
matter.
I don't think it's a good look. That's all I'm saying.
I don't disagree.
I don't think that's the reason. I just think it kind of plays into the narrative that it's just probably not a good idea.
Yeah,
All right,
we're on
well,
the same page.
we were doing we were looking at what James Cameron is saying.
The similarity of the Titanic disaster itself, where the captain was repeatedly warned about ice ahead of his ship, and yet he steamed at full speed into an ice field on a moonless night, and many people died as a result. And for a very similar tragedy where warnings went unheeded to take place at the same exact site, with all the diving that's going on all around the world, I think it's just astonishing. It's really quite surreal. And of course, P.H. Nargeolet, the French legendary submersible dive pilot, a friend of mine. You know, it's a very small community. I've known PH for 25 years. For him to have died tragically in this way is almost impossible for me to process.
Yes, I know James Cameron missed 9/11 when he was on a Titanic dive. I know. I've talked about this before. Wait, hold on. Let's continue from the rest of the video. Whoa, what the fuck? This looks fake.
And the certification protocols that all other deep submergence vehicles, except this one, that carry passengers, especially paying passengers, all over the world in tropical waters, deep coral reefs, other wreck sites, and so on. The safety record is the gold standard. Absolutely. Not only no fatalities, but no major incidents requiring all of these assets to converge to a site. Of course, that's the nightmare that we've all lived with, you know, since all of us entered this field of deep exploration. We live with it in the back of our minds. But because implosion, as Bob described it, such a violent event, is first and foremost in our minds. The pressure boundary, which is what they call the hull of the sub, that the people go inside, is obviously first and foremost in our minds as engineers. And we spend so much time and energy on that. And we use all the computerized tools available today, finite element analysis. We worked on our sphere for our deep vehicle that went to the Challenger Deep for over 3 years, just in the computer, before we even made the thing. And then, of course, we pressure tested it over and over and over, and so on. So, you know, this is a mature art, and many people in the community were very concerned about this sub. And a number of you know, of the top players in the deep submergence engineering community even wrote letters to the company saying that what they were doing was too experimental to carry passengers and that needed to be certified and so on. So I'm struck by...
Which is odd because they flexed about how they avoided certifications like you avoid the top of the hour ad break.
Right.
Like at the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break, and it's basically a certification of whether or not you're subscribed to the broadcast. Because if you see an ad,
I don't remember doing this.
you're not subscribed. If you don't see an ad, then you are subscribed, right? MB Chaos, thank you for the 5 get the subs, allowing 5 people to no longer see the ads at the top of the hour. That's another separate certification you can get by getting gifted a sub. Here's a 3-minute ad break now. Basically, they had, we looked at their website where they were like openly fucking, oh, Sakura Gore, thank you for the 25 gifted subs. They were basically flexing that they fucking were not getting classified appropriately. Also, they lied. You'll appreciate this, Murat. And Austin, you will appreciate it as well. Ez reads Entropy, thank you for the 5 tier 1. Keith, thank you for the 5
was
for tier
Boeing
1.
responsible for this one?
Boeing, UW, and NASA denied design partnerships with OceanGate. So they also apparently were lying and saying we used the expertise of Boeing. Maybe that's why Murat was defending it so hard. What the fuck?
Dude, James Cameron made the exact same argument I did.
What?
About certification, about...
What? No, he literally just said that
these guys weren't certified.
Yes.
That's what I said.
No, James Cameron is saying how stupid it is. James Cameron is agreeing with me and not you in this argument. What are you talking about? He literally said how positively idiotic it was to engage in such a dangerous endeavor when alternatives exist, alternatives that he has literally developed with his own hands, which is almost verbatim what I told you yesterday.
Dude, literally, right there.
You don't cut corners when it comes to safety. Let's just say that.
I agree.
You don't cut corners, Murat. Nobody cuts corners. And these people, regardless of the Xbox controller, they shouldn't have gotten on that submarine.
He literally compared the negligence of the Titan person to the Titanic captain. He said, that's how fucking stupid it was.
The similarity of the Titanic disaster itself, where the captain was repeatedly warned about ice ahead of his ship, and yet he steamed at full speed into an ice field on a moonless night.
I'm sorry.
And many people died as a result. And for a very similar tragedy where warnings went unheeded to take place at the same exact site, with all the diving that's going on all around the world, I think it's just astonishing. It's really quite surreal. And of course, P.H. Nargelet, the French legendary submersible dive pilot, a friend of mine. You know, it's a very small community. I've known PH for 25 years. For him to have died tragically in this way is almost impossible for me to process.
It is certainly haunting to consider that comparison to the Titanic and what happened to
Titanic, and this is what happened, right? Yeah. Nobody saw the Titanic coming at the time.
It's just also funny that it has already it has failed in every other way leading up to this moment in multiple different dives, and they didn't even fix any of those other issues.
That's what I'm saying.
Including the dive where they got fucking lost for 5 hours, then they could not be they couldn't find them.
But how did they convince these people to get on this fucking?
Once that happens,
how did they convince people to do it?
Wait, what do you mean? People are fucking psychotically obsessed with the Titanic, apparently.
I mean, I went down a Titanic rabbit hole, but I never would go down in the ocean.
I don't even understand why people are so obsessed with Titanic. I actually genuinely don't get it. It's a decent movie, but what the fuck is the point? You're literally looking at the dead corpse of a goddamn ship.
I mean,
it makes no sense to me.
It's very interesting to me, but
it makes no fucking sense to me at all.
the 5 people on board this submersible vehicle. James, I want to ask you though, since you've been down on these dive missions before, We talked about the safety risks. We've reported on the fact that the people on board signed waivers. They knew that this was dangerous and that there weren't very many other vehicles that could come get them out if something goes wrong. How aware were you of those concerns and those risks before you went down? And is there anything that should be done when it comes to safety in the future?
Look, it's comparing apples and oranges here. I went with a very proven system when I dove at Titanic with the Russian submersibles. They used very, very well understood design methodologies, and they had an excellent operating record when I dove with them, and they continued to have an excellent operating record, flawless operating record throughout their entire career. I think they're now retired. But I always had great confidence. Now, having said that, I always had confidence in the sub. The Titanic wreck site is a very hostile place. It's a dangerous site to dive. If you think of a typical research dive, you go down and you're really just operating over a bottom. You may be looking for organisms. You may be looking at geology. Hydrothermal vent sites can be a bit dangerous as well. But Titanic, you've got, this 8-story, 10-story high structure with overhanging metal structures. It's a twisted mess. You can get entangled. And entanglement was always a concern of ours, but we dove with a 2-sub system. We always felt confident that if one of the subs got ensnared, you'd still have communication, you'd still have life support, you'd still have power, you'd have another sub there that could help you manage the problem. We always felt that we were on pretty safe ground. This sub.
Okay. Here's another component that I mentioned already, but let me describe it to you. This is from the Washington Post. A top secret U.S. Navy acoustic detection system designed to spot enemy submarines first heard the Titan sub implosion hours after the submersible began its mission, officials involved in the search said. The Navy began listening for the Titan almost as soon as the sub lost communications, according to a U.S. defense official. I love that every instrument of war in America always has a "they were on our radar" moment. Like, this is the Navy's, "oh, they were on our radar" moment. You know what I mean? You know how like after every fucking mass shooting, the FBI is like, "oh, this guy was on our radar. We didn't do anything about it." Like,
what are they supposed to do?
What do you mean? It's over. Once the implosion is detected with actual radar, you immediately inform every authority possible. You release a press statement and you tell people these guys are dead.
But they didn't know for sure, right?
No. The Navy began listening for the Titan almost as soon as the sub lost communications, according to the U.S. defense official. Shortly after his disappearance, the U.S. system detected what it suspected was the sound of an implosion near the debris site discovered Thursday and reported its findings to the commander on site, U.S. defense officials said.
Are they sure that's what happened?
No, the real reason is because it's fucking top. The acoustics devices that they were the acoustic devices they were using is like a secret. So they just like fucking didn't.
They just didn't want to tell.
But then why did they release it now? Which is what I don't understand.
Makes sense. I mean, I think there's nothing better than the U.S. military.
They didn't inform them right away, but it was kept under wraps to the press until they had the wreckage to confirm the sound the array picked up was for sure an explosion. I guess it also reveals the confines or the limitations of the acoustic device, so maybe that's why. I don't know, I feel like they're bullshitting. Didn't they say the noises were Morse code?
Austin has a baby brain. No, you have a fucking baby brain for not knowing how to take a fucking joke, you dumb shit.
Get his ass. Get his fucking ass.
Dumbass.
You fucking tell
I'm getting under your skin, baby brain.
Get their ass, dude. All right, let's listen to James Cameron while I go pee real quick.
Sub had no backup. It didn't have a lot of backup systems from what I understand, and it was predicated on what I think of as a fundamentally flawed design principle, which is a carbon fiber hull, which when I first heard about a move toward composite hulls, and this was many years ago, even when I was designing my sub, there was another sub that was in competition with us to get to the Challenger Deep that was operated by a guy named Chris Welsh for Richard Branson, and they had a composite hull, and I told those guys, I said somebody's going to get killed. in that sub or in a sub like it. And the DNA of the OceanGate sub was in that sub at the time, you know, 2 hemispherical end caps and a carbon fiber cylinder in the center. And I never believed in that, because the way it fails is it delaminates, because you have to have a hull, a pressure hull made out of a contiguous material like steel or like titanium, you know, which is the proven standard, or like acrylic. You know, you know, I have a small equity stake in I think one of the best submersible companies in the world, Triton Submersibles, and they use acrylic for their hulls. But once again, it's a contiguous material, so you can do computer modeling to see how it'll behave. But you know, this OceanGate sub had sensors on the inside of the hull to give them a warning when it was starting to crack. And I think if that's your idea of safety, then you're doing it wrong. You don't, and they probably had warning that their hull was starting to delaminate and starting to crack. Because as Bob pointed out, it's our belief, we understand from inside the community, that they had dropped their ascent weights and they were coming up trying to manage an emergency.
And to your point, a warning only goes so far when you have the ability to get back to the surface, or there's a backup vehicle there to come help you out of a bad situation. James Cameron, thank you so much for your time. I would like to bring Bob Ballard back in while we still have him on the line here, because Bob, I understand the wreckage of the Titanic here. It's not going to last forever. What more can we learn, should we learn about that shipwreck, and what can we do as we continue to explore this space in the ocean?
Well, the Titanic's bow went deep in. The anchor you were just showing is almost touching the set.
Do you guys want to see a digital?
Look up, was it Glomar?
Were they trying to do that?
They were trying to do something similar to it.
Trying to take the Titanic and put it in a museum?
No.
Do you want to see the digital?
Oh, it's cursed.
Yeah, it's cursed, Austin. That's what it is.
Where is it? Oh, here. The Ostonox has a tweet. A digital simulation of the OceanGate submarine imploding due to deep sea pressures has been released on TikTok. The instant collapse of the pressure of the hull would immediately heat in the air and the sub around the surface of the sun's temperature as a wall of metal and seawater smashed one end of the boat to the other, all in around 30 milliseconds.
Yes. No. I mean, I don't know about the 30 milliseconds or the heat of the sun, but yeah, implosions are. Think about it this way. Right now, we're standing at sea level, right? It's 14 point. Is it 14 point something psi around you? That's atmospheric pressure.
Okay.
Down there, it's like a couple of thousand.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Is it up there? What about in the sky?
So you have
it's thinner.
Yeah, the atmospheric pressure goes lower the higher you go, but don't forget you're surrounded by air right now. Think that you're in like a cylinder, right? And you're just trying to hold like air up. It's like not that heavy, right? There's just nothing.
Person, as an aerospace engineer, this is extremely my shit.
And now imagine I just start putting like gallons of water on top of your hand, and you're trying to keep it up, right?
Yeah.
Oh, here. Similar to this, but not like way more severe.
14 psi.
Yeah, that was way more severe.
Jeez. So
what is it? Does it turn into like
water,
a fucking?
Right? Imagine they put a foot of water on top of your hand. Imagine they put 10. Imagine they put 20,000 feet of water, and that's just all on you.
Oh, that would suck.
Yeah, correct. So basically, you have a pressure vessel, right? The reason it's circular is because the force gets distributed evenly.
Why do they show? Why do they do this?
That's just testing the failure modes, right? They either have a valve or something. Right about 9.
Oh. So the remaining part is still safe.
I don't know what this thing is, but that's what I would assume it is.
There it was. Right about 9 minutes.
But again, the pressures that we're talking about are insane underwater. It's like, you know how when we talk about space flight, it's like we're doing doing something that's really difficult and we're learning a lot about it.
Here's Mythbusters. This is the effect on a human-shaped dummy made of pig parts with bones, muscle, fat, skin, midsection of guts. At 135 psi, in comparison, the depths of the Titanic would be around an implosion of 5,600 to 6,000 psi.
Oh, that's just crushing it. So that's the other thing. People were like talking about how it was on the outside. You're not surviving that. The only time it would matter is once you actually got to the surface. That's a lot. But then I assume you have a ship that's going to come get you anyway, right? Looking good.
Damn, dude. This is some fucking real Billy Ichiban hours.
Billy Ichiban.
Is it Billy or Willie?
Well, depends on the day. Murat, I don't buy any of this. I'm gonna tell you why.
Neither do I, dude.
I'm gonna tell you why.
The Earth is flat, and so is the ocean.
Well, how do fish live down there, Murat? They're not made of metal.
You saw the isopods,
dude. True. That's what I'm saying. Dude.
Fish don't live down there, Will.
I've seen tiny little goblin sharks, and they're not made of metal, Murat.
Yeah,
they're made of fish.
True, dude.
You got me on that one.
Didn't suffer at least. Literally, their molecular structure was changed. Not a single part of their body was left. You think that's what happened?
Yeah, wow.
They turned into fucking mist. Well, then how did they fucking find the wreckage? I guess it is like a crumpled Coke can.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That's so gnarly.
Would you go that way, or would you want to run out of oxygen?
Well,
running out of oxygen is kind of great.
A couple of things that caught my attention when James Cameron was talking was one, they said they had sensors, so they might have seen it coming. That would have been pretty scary. And two, he said that they released their counterweights to do an emergency ascension. So they were scared.
Maybe the glass cracked. Oh.
That's so. Oh god, that gave me chills.
Dude, do you know the story about the first submarines?
No.
Michael Reeves told me about it. He told me that it was the Confederacy. They made a submarine out of wood.
I assumed it didn't work.
It was human crank powered, and they put a Looney Tunes amount of TNT on the end of a stick. And they submarined it up to a Union boat, and then they all exploded. Yeah. They all died.
It was called the Turtle.
Yeah, pull that up.
But
dude.
The Ottomans had something like that too.
One of the keys to understanding what happened is to understand
how does that look safer than the submersible that they went down to the Titanic?
The Hunley was state of the art. As a submersible vessel.
Oh my god.
This is way bigger than what I thought you were talking about.
That would have been so miserable. There's this stick.
Yeah, the design of the Hunley literally was unique.
That's the bomb.
It's extremely sleek. Very
they didn't have
hydrodynamic.
Torpedoes.
And for
so they had to just
period
have a bomb on a stick.
They turned themselves into fucking torpedoes.
Yeah.
The fishboat, as it was called, used fins or diving planes to submerge and surface. When they were pointed down, oncoming water drove the sub deeper.
Yeah.
When pointed up, water flowing beneath lifted it toward the surface.
The young kid didn't even want to go. That's the saddest part.
No.
Yeah. Apparently, his aunt said that he didn't want to go. He was terrified before the trip to the Titanic, but went to please his dad because the trip fell over Father's Day weekend. He didn't want to do it.
Billionaires are the fucking worst, dude.
Yeah.
Something truly tragic happened. What's important here is to learn from it.
Yeah, don't fucking.
What's the lesson? If you're a billionaire, make sure your deep ocean submersible gets certified before you go $1 million sightseeing to the Titanic.
Correct.
What the fuck is the lesson, Murat?
I'm glad you brought that up because that's exactly what I was planning on doing. I was like, oh shit, man. I'm a big fan of submersibles.
Wow.
Jesus.
Are we going anywhere?
Yeah, we're getting our
This
nails.
is like a sauna in here. We got
I
our
know,
nails
it's too hot.
Did you tell them what we're doing tonight too?
Yeah.
What are we doing?
At 3 p.m. our time, we are going to embark upon a journey that is sumo wrestling. We're going to learn everything we need to know about sumo. We are going to watch sumo wrestlers do a performance for us. We're going to eat the slop that they eat.
Yep.
Yeah. And then we're gonna hang out with the sumo. Possibly even they would let us fight them, is what they said.
Yeah.
Which would be sick.
That's awesome.
Or each other.
The slop definitely isn't fitting in our macros.
Yeah. It's
I wonder
fine.
if my fitness pal has slop on it.
And then after we're done with that,
yep.
we are gonna go to the Muscle Mommy Bar as
That's
we
right.
Will next channel. We're finally doing
And
it.
I'm going Billy Ichiban, Top G Japan. I'm taking Emma, March's girlfriend, and I am basically employing her at the Muscle Girl
We're
bar.
gonna bring our own. We imported our
That's
own
right.
Muscle Girl to America, who also does happen to be half Japanese. And we're gonna hang out with Muscle Mommies.
She's actually 69% Japanese on the dice.
That is true. Yeah. Anyway, so yeah, that's right. Name one muscle mommy. Fuck you, me. I've had muscle mommies on this fucking broadcast numerous times. How
You
dare
had one recently.
Yeah, Mork Pie could be technically
Mork Pie is a
considered
muscle
a muscle
mommy.
Yeah, exactly.
So
Peach is a muscle mommy.
Yeah, Peach is a muscle mommy. Jenna Lynn Meow
Jenna Lynn Meow is a muscle mommy.
It's like a Gabe Newell's Deepwater Submersible has gone to the bottom of the Marianas Trench, or also the Titanic Ocean. Dude killed him with his hubris. Dude killed them doing exactly what fucking wealthy people have done time and time again, which is to try to fucking cut corners and commercialize this like otherwise research vessel, like this trip that people do for research, and that was the point of failure. This is what happens. I've had lean beef patty on too. You're right. Multiple muscle mommies have been on the broadcast.
Sediments, so it went far in. And what we've learned about the deep sea is as soon as you go in a couple centimeters, it's anoxic. So when we were down, we could literally scrape away the mud and you see a brand new hull. So the Titanic's bow is literally being held together by the fact that it's deep into the mud. And we all have different views. I think the Titanic, the main hull and those main pieces will be there for a long, long time.
Yeah, he was talking about how he's breaking the fucking rules and shit, like openly. All right.
How deep is the Titanic?
Let me.
I'm sure the chat will tell me.
How deep is the Titanic, chat?
I think what, 20,000?
13K?
13,000.
Jesus.
Okay, I'm getting the address.
Where are we going?
Dude, Austin.
He literally described it 10 seconds ago.
Look, also, look at the group chat. Look at the group chat. Look at the group chat. If you want all the details, it's in the group chat, brother. Come on.
Oh. Somebody said the Titanic is as deep as Ben Shapiro's mom. I don't know what that means.
They're saying that. Wait, hold on. Okay. I'll call a van.
I can't stand it.
What?
It is insanely hot in here.
I know. Well, don't worry. I'm calling a van right now. Murat, can you fire up the bag?
I can try.
You can bring it in here. I'll fire it up if you want. The fucking window where they put on the sub was rated for 1,300 meters. The Titanic sits about 4,000 meters. Like, what the fuck do you think was gonna happen? Crime while you wait for it.
How did they come up with a 1,300?
Sure, send me the fucking crime. I heard there was 2 cars this time. I'll look at it. Oh, new conspiracy. The submarine thing is suspicious. It seems very far-fetched that a bunch of billionaires would take such a risky trip to check out the Titanic ruins. I mean, surely they have more pressing things to do as billionaires, and now they've disappeared. Sounds like an escape plan. And then it's all over the news. The news agenda is an agenda. They're carefully told what to cover and what to ignore. Mainstream media love the story. Why? I love that, man. I fucking love that. These people are so insane. Wait, did you just send this to me? This is literally the worst video for this. You guys want me to watch crime and then you just send me this? What the fuck?
Up there.
I like that the speedometer is at 2 miles an hour.
What's happening? Yeah, but I think they bailed out. It looks like they may have bailed out under the freeway, left the car rolling. Now it's in lanes. It came up against a truck or a van, I should say, and now it's just rolling there. I believe the suspects bailed out underneath the freeway. It might be on foot. The bad thing is there's no ground units that can get to the scene. Look at the car just rolling here. If they didn't bail, they've run out of gas and have not bailed out yet. But I believe they've bailed out, let the car roll down the street.
Wait, so they got away?
The guy jumped out under the overpass, so the helicopter doesn't know where he is.
Always difficult when this happens under a freeway overpass. There's no sign of it. Meanwhile, this car is still rolling along here in idle.
This is really something else. So we think he just disappeared. And
How big is
earlier he threw something out of the vehicle. Any idea what that was?
Now, on several occasions, we did see debris fly out of the vehicle. Unclear what it was, if it was anything of importance, if it was evidence of some sort, if it was drugs, if it was a weapon. We have no idea. But he was certainly pushing his luck here and also stepping on that gas pedal at very high speeds as he made his way through Riverside and LA County, looking for that perfect hiding spot or a perfect place to dump the vehicle. And this is a new one on me. Literally just left the vehicle rolling without anybody behind him. There was no law enforcement on scene out here.
This is the most LA thing ever, where there's a car rolling away from a police chase and people are just trying to commute.
Is now rolling through South LA.
They're like, screw this guy, and they're just driving around.
I can't say I've seen this before. Meanwhile, that driver is long gone, guys.
Driver's gone. The best news about all of this is that nobody got hurt, because we were all holding our breath as he was going upwards of 125 miles an hour on the freeway and then getting off on surface streets and flying down surface streets. So that's the good news, is that
here comes California Highway Patrol. Look at this. The car is rolling right into traffic. The car appears to be in idle.
Unbelievable.
Just rolling through the intersection. Here comes CHP.
Somebody's gonna have to stop
what are we going to see here? A pit? I mean, God only knows.
Delete it.
This is a new
Delete
one
all
on
of
me,
them.
guys.
Those are podcasts from the first pod.
I'm surprised the car is continuing
Try and open it. Try and open it up. Try and open it up. Okay, it's open, and here it comes to an end.
Yep.
Into shucks. He says.
He tried. He tried his best. It did kind of collide with a truck as it was going just past the freeway there. Just as
they got away. That's fire.
The truck was at a stoplight earlier, and the vehicle kind of ran into it, kind of tapped it. The truck drove off. Well, the good news is the car's been recovered. We don't know what kind of condition it'll be in now after a couple of minor collisions. The driver appears to have gotten away. That stolen Jag will now be recovered.
And we have more breaking news in South Los Angeles. Several suspects got away after leading police on another chase from Ventura County. Police say they were wanted for petty theft. The chase went south on the 101 and 405 around 7:30 this evening. They eventually went on surface streets where they blew through red lights. They even made contact with another passing car while making a sharp turn. The chase came to a stop near 61st and Vermont. 3 suspects bailed on foot and tried hiding. They managed to hop into separate cars and take off.
Now, a story that we have all been following. It has come to a tragic ending.
That's crazy, dude. No, it'll keep growing.
Oh, okay. Oh, there you go. It showed up.
Yeah, bro. It picks it up.
I don't know, bro.
Wait, hold on. I gotta ask Taylor how to change modems. How the same. Yeah. I gotta see if I can change the providers. Modem providers. LA Car, Chase, Newcastle are literally kick streamers. They're trying to say their content is normal, but they're the ones producing it. On the interface screen, select network and hit network scan. Hold on. Oh, fuck. Okay. What the fuck? This thing is busted. That's annoying. Fuck. Who do you think is singing, chat? Fucking Austin and Murat. As always, I'm over here trying to fucking bust ass, make content. These motherfuckers are just complaining about how long the Uber's taking and singing and just being annoyed overall at the process in and of itself. Wait, what the fuck? 2 of these modems are just disconnected. Bro, these things get so easily disconnected, it's not even funny. What the hell? What? Why? Yok biliyorum. Gitti. Servis gitti şeyden dolayı. Outage. Değil mi? Okay, well the Uber's gonna be here soon. You have 2 minutes. You better do a sumo match. This is peak. You're gonna wear that Pornhub shirt out in public? I probably shouldn't, honestly. I was thinking about that, and I feel like people are gonna, like, there's like parents and children and shit. I probably shouldn't wear it out in public. I'm gonna go change. I don't know how the Japanese customs work, you know what I'm saying? Dude, they're all the fucking same. What is happening? Why is it like this? I got a fresh load of laundry, baby. Alright, it's gonna take 1 to 2 minutes. Hold on. Right. Wait, you got a laundry? Are you changing? Fuck. Oh, there's so much to talk about. God damn it!
New trouble for Amazon. The FTC is suing the retail giant, accusing Amazon of tricking and trapping customers with its Prime membership, which costs $14.99 a month. What if it was this easy? The FTC claims Amazon orchestrated a years-long effort to enroll consumers without their consent, saying the site tricks consumers into enrolling and automatically renewing Prime subscriptions.
You would go onto Amazon, see something that you wanted to purchase. There would also be an area where you would then be able to sign up for a Prime membership, and it would kind of be cloudy as to which one you were clicking, and then you were signed up.
The FTC also accuses Amazon of knowingly making it difficult for consumers to cancel their subscriptions, citing the so-called Iliad flow, described as an intentionally complicated cancellation process, which the FTC compares to a labyrinth. These allegations, the latest in a string of lawsuits levied against Amazon's $514 billion a year business. Just last month, it agreed to pay $25 million over allegations its Alexa devices were recording children and storing the information, though it denied violating the law. It also paid millions over privacy violations involving Ring doorbell cameras. As for this latest lawsuit, Amazon says the FTC's claims are false on the facts and the law, adding, "We make it clear and simple for customers to cancel their Prime membership." The company says it looks forward to proving its case in court.
Hi, everyone. George Stephanopoulos here. Thanks for checking out the ABC News YouTube channel. If you'd like to get more videos...
All right, I'm swapping over. Uber's here. You ready, right? Yeah. I swapped one of the mobile. Wait, what are you touching? Just back out. So like throw you away. Fuck. No, don't touch that. Hold on. I'm working on changing the. I'm trying to change the networks on the modem. So you can like select which network it's using? Yeah. That makes no sense. Okay. All right. Here, grab the camera in the bag. Yeah. Pick it up. Pick it up. All right, we're swapping over.
For them?
Yeah, the camera's the mic is way more sensitive.
Oh, sorry, chat. See, they're dancing.
No,
they're
they're
happy.
dancing, they like it. Okay, don't show anything. Go over the cam. And let's move. Let's get a fucking live on. Where the fuck is my wallet? That's a real question.
Yeah, how do they go?
Oh no, it's in my pocket. All right.